you think it's funnier? You just have an alarm set.
Yeah. Yeah, during the second break, my alarm's gonna go off at some point. I'll
You're
be
just
like,
gonna get up and walk out.
yeah, that circus afro. That's my exit music.
Okay.
I don't think it's a copyright strike.
If it's like under 5 seconds, I think we'll be fine.
The whole song's 8.
Okay, it's fine. Hello, everyone. Joe has to leave at a time that he doesn't remember, and he has an alarm set, but he's not going to check to see what time the alarm's going off. It's
It
going
will
to
be
be fully
during the second
yes,
Masterpiece break.
late into it.
Yeah,
Like,
we will
yeah,
finish this one, and then some hours into the second one, if we
Yes.
haven't finished already, I will then be like, and goodbye.
We wrapped up last time around 3:30, so if
That's
your
very
alarm's
possible.
3:30, you might not miss anything.
Yeah.
If it's 3 o'clock, you'll barely miss anything. So
You
we'll
can
be
also
okay.
go faster.
Fair.
They're not
That's fair.
halfling cards.
Okay, that's
Takes the same
honestly
amount
like
of time to open them.
smaller cards might be harder
Yeah.
in some ways, so it's kind of good.
On my head, you'd put more of them on camera at the same time.
True, that's true. That's true. JK gonna be firing off Hobbit quotes. I like that. Are you a big Lord of the Rings fan?
I am a very big, like the original trilogy
Okay,
fan.
not the Hobbit.
Like the Hobbit is fine.
Okay.
Like the like there's some problems with the Hobbit, and it's really the studio's fault. So like Peter Jackson has a famous story about he was in a cab, and so the cab driver was making conversation. He's like, "Oh, what do you do?" And he's like, "I make movies." He's like, "Oh, have you made any movies I might know about?" He's like, "I did the Lord of the Rings." She's like, "Oh, those are great, man. They should have brought you back for those Hobbit trilogy because they sucked." And the guy's like, "Yeah, the studio did some stuff on those."
Okay.
Because originally Peter Jackson was like, "I'll do this, but we're gonna do it the same way we did the first one. We're gonna just like film for however long, all this stuff in post production. We're gonna do all as many practical effects as possible." And the studio was like, "Here's $40 million more to just use CGI." And he's like, "All right."
Fair. Have you read the books or not?
No, I've tried listening to the audiobooks,
Okay.
but it was we got like some amount in, and I was like, this is not great for me to have on during a 9-hour drive. I need different noises.
That's fair. The Office.
Yeah, yeah. Claire's currently working through Buffy for the first time,
Okay.
and so that's usually our road trip soundtrack now.
Okay.
Is like I forgot how great Buffy is.
I've never watched it.
I would. You should.
Okay.
You kind of fast forward the first 3 seasons. Like watch the first
Okay.
3 seasons at like double speed on
Okay.
like something.
Sure.
And
How many seasons is it?
7.
Okay.
So there's 7 of Buffy. There's 5 of Angel. They are interconnected.
Okay.
There's like a specific watch order, but the way I did it, which I think is fine, is I watched all of Buffy and I watched all of Angel.
Oh, is it like Angels like?
And so like suddenly
Sprinkled.
just jump back in time like several years
I see.
in your story, and like
Okay.
it's what other people are doing, and you're like, oh yeah, I vaguely remember that like he showed up at this point in time in Buffy to like Spirit of Thanksgiving some stuff and then leave. And I was like, oh, that's why I had to do.
All right. Before we start The Hobbit, we do have to do one thing. All right, guys, we are going to run the giveaways for the 2026 National Group Break. Shout out to everyone who bought in. We're just going to do this real quick. We have the full spreadsheet. There's like 1,000+ names in here. It's going to be a really long random. I'm not going to go through and read everyone's name, but we have your name and the group break invoice corresponding to what break you bought into. These are the prizes in order. It's the Scottie Pippen jersey, the Munetaka Murakami mini helmet, the PCA signed jersey, the Caleb Williams signed full-size replica, the Topps Chrome Black, the Chrome Baseball Delight, the Signature Class Basketball, the Finest Football, the Ultimate Collection Hockey, and the FIFA World Cup Prism Box. So we are going to random this list 6 times. The top X names, I don't remember how many things are, 10. The top 10 names in order are going to get the corresponding item. That's how we're going to do this. So I'm going to scroll.
Weird decision not to control down.
Does that get everything?
You know, you have to hold shift while you do it.
Okay. Okay. Oh, wow. I did not know that was a thing. I don't want the
You don't have to
X.
control. I mean, you can take the X, but you can also just
Wow.
There
Okay.
you go.
That just gives you every.
yeah. It just goes until the end.
Really?
Well, until the end of the content. Yeah.
Huh. I did not know that.
It's a lot
Okay.
better than scrolling down
That's
1,300 squares.
significantly better, but I ended up doing it anyway. All right,
Yeah.
6 times. 6 times. 1. Oh god.
Just hit end.
End percent. I've never used end.
End.
Oh god, wait, where? Oh, there. Okay, thank you.
Here, I'll
2, 3, 4, 5. I said 6, right?
You did say 6.
All right, 6 times. And 6. We got Dave, Joshua, Dave, Matt, Andrew, Alberto, George, Alberto, and Newman. In that order.
Dave almost got the 11th. Well, got the 11th spot. Just didn't do anything.
Oh no. All right. I'll just do this.
I was just say you can control up. Like.
Yeah, all right, fair enough. I don't know. All right. So Dave, you get the Pippin, Joshua with the Murakami, Dave the PCA and the Caleb, Matt B with the Chrome Black, Andrew J with the Bowman Chrome, Alberto with the Signature Class, George C with the Finest Football, Alberto with the UC Hockey, and Newman with the World Cup. That is how that cookie crumbles. Thanks to everyone who bought into all the national breaks. We really appreciate it. It was a great show. Awesome time. Hope everyone enjoyed. Thanks so much. Okay. Thank you for your help there.
I'm just remembering the time we were at Eternal Weekend, and my friend from Italy comes up and goes, Joe, I've got these. La Liga, Lamine Yamal. And I was like, what are you saying?
Yeah.
I was like, what are these noises, man?
I had to tell you that
can you say it in English? He's like, it's Lamine Yamal. I was like,
I had to tell you this is a soccer player.
And then he wins the World Cup. And I was like,
Yeah.
now I know who he is.
Yeah, now you know who he is. Yeah.
Like, at the time, I didn't. I was like, what are these? I like legitimately thought he was telling me something in Italian. And I was like, Lamine Yamal got signed when he was 6.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's not an age where you should be able to tell something.
That's true. You're right.
Like,
You're very right. You're very right.
yeah. One of my friends has some Blink and You'll Miss It cameos in the original Lord of the Rings trilogy.
Okay.
And it's pretty cool that like he's in it. But like it's
Is
wild.
that the?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
And it's wild to think about like how that all came together and like it just sort of worked. Like, because part of it was they spent like 5 years filming, and like I think they had finished completely filming before Fellowship came out, and they were like, we're gonna be spending like multiple years in post-production on each movie, and we're gonna have like this sort of like release schedule for when they come out. And I was like,
I kind of like that.
oh yeah, like if you told me I can choose between having like 3 movies real fast or having 3 great movies over the course of years, I will wait. Like
Yeah.
there's a very there's a thing called Hellsing Abridged by Team 4 Star.
Okay.
They released 1 episode a year for 13 years
Oh wow.
on
I've
Halloween.
heard of that. I've heard of that show.
And like, I was like, yeah, I can wait. I was like,
What a
I
year.
don't enjoy. I would have much rather this come out in 13 weeks instead of 13 years. But like, there's so many phenomenal jokes in it. I was like, yeah, go ahead, take a year to write your jokes.
Sure.
Like, I'd rather have something good than something fat. Like,
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
yeah, like, yeah, that's why I watch a bunch of my content at double speed. Is I'm like, I want this consumed. I don't
Okay.
want. I'm not here to savor.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. All right, guys, it is Magic Set release day, which now means that we do 2 24-box cases on release day. That's been the story for what, 4 sets in a row, 3 sets in a row? We've done this?
Secrets, Marvel, and this is 3rd.
This is 3rd. Okay, whatever. This is 3rd. Shout out to everyone who bought into these. We really appreciate it. These are a ton of fun. Look forward to these. So this is going to be break number 1. Got the full case here. Everyone's going to get assigned a random box in the break, and when it comes up, we'll break it. I got to put the box back up. Was that this? Yes, it is. Change that in a second. All right. In break number 1, we have Aaron W, Brett J with 2, KCS with 1, Christopher K with 1, Daniel T 3, Dave S 2, David L, Francisco A, Ian P, Jeffrey H, Mario M each with 1, Mark E with 3, Michael I with 1, Nathan W with 2, Robert P with 1, Ryan T with 2. We're gonna run it. We're gonna run it 5 times. 3, 4, 5 times. Six times on the names. 6 times. Francisco and Ian. Top and bottom. All I'm going to do is copy and paste this list over here and arrange it in numerical order so it's easier for us to see where we are. This changes nothing about the actual order. So, Brett J1, Nathan W2, Aaron W3, Christopher K4, Ian P5, Casey S6, Daniel T7, Marky 8, Robert P9, Nathan W10, Dave S 11, Daniel T12 and 13, Brett J14, Marky 15, David L with 16, Marky 17, Dave S 18, Ryan T19, Jeffrey H 20, Michael I 21, Francisco A 22, Ryan T 23, Mario M 24. There we go. I will put up this. And we'll remember to change it. Like we absolutely remembered last time. Yep. Every time. On top of it.
Yep. I definitely am not learning that this is a thing that we did.
You don't remember that we did that for Marvel? That we had the counter in the corner?
I remember that we discovered, oh, we should be a counter in the corner.
Welcome back, Joe. Yeah, Kuzak, we've been breaking Magic for a while, but that you tune in for the first like huge stream we did for it. The big like event stream.
Right. So obviously the big chase here is the Golden Treasure Smaug, and then we're gonna preempt and say that all of those all the Hobbit books, or book, whatever you want to call them, the book covers. They intentionally, as a design feature, look like they're moderately played.
Yes.
So you.
I forgot there's box toppers.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's where you get the ring from.
Right. I forgot that there was box toppers. All right. I feel like I haven't done a box topper in a while.
Yeah. The math checks out on that.
All right.
There haven't been that many box toppers.
Fair. All right. We got Glowin the Mighty. Cool Swamp. Head of the Hunt. The Misty Mountains Cold. Saga arts in this set look really nice. Dane's Company. Head of the Hunt. And Kili the Resourceful. Treasure. And a treasure. Alright. We are in this for the long haul. There is Most Decrepit Old Bird on the rare. Bilbo's Gambit. That's a nice one. Bilbo's Burglar Ring. Burglar Ring's a weird word. Dancing from the Dark to Dawn. Mythic Showcase there. And, ooh, wow, right off the rip here, I see what you mean.
Yeah. Yeah, like this card is pack fresh.
Yeah.
All that edgeware is an art design choice, not, wow, how did this get that?
Oh, this is Tyler Jacobson on the art, too. He did the key art for the 5e D&D, like, cool. Player's Handbook and stuff. That's cool. Smaug Wicked Worm. Smaug. Is it Smaug?
Yeah.
Smaug.
It's not like smog, the thing that chokes LA. Yeah, but yeah, like, oh man, this is like, yeah, so it's like such photorealistic, yeah, where you're just like, what happened?
I see what you mean. Yeah. I fully see what you mean.
But yeah, I think Bilbo's burglaring is supposed to be a bit of a wordplay because he burgles a ring.
Ring, sure. Chief Works Company. There's Inside Information. Dane Ironfoot, Witch King of Angmar, and The Lonely Mountain. Nice start though with the Smaug. Dane's Company. Bilbo, Thief in the Night. Nice one there. Great Gilded Boat. Elrond, Moon Reader. And Through the Forest Gate. Art card here.
See, when you said Thief in the Night, all I could think of was the ending of Trogdor. It's like, and the Bilbo comes in the night.
Audio? Are we? You guys can hear us, right? Our audio's working? Presumably. You can? Okay.
No.
Along the Crooked Way.
I forgot about this Through the Forest Gate. I really wish it cost 7, not 80. Because I can't cascade into it in Master and Wanderer.
Oh, that's fair.
Like, it's only 20 cards. Like,
Francisco, you are box 22, my friend, which will be like noon-ish, if my timing is correct. Which I guess it doesn't have to be. Billy and Killy, Joyous, and Desert Wereworm.
The one that keeps attacking? Yeah.
Sweet practice pictures. Oh, that's cool. I don't think I saw that card. It's neat. Yeah, we're on box 1, so got a little bit of time. A little bit of time. Desert Wereworm again. Rovanian Rampager. Dragon Cursed Halls. That's a good card. That's pretty neat. There's Thorin, Mountain King on what we're calling the storybook. Sure. Storybook here. Thorin, Mountain King. And we have Mount Doom on the Surge Foil.
Oh,
First Surge Foil, we got Mount Doom. That is awesome. Mount Doom on the Surge Foil. Gold stamp art card. Break the boat. Uncover the moon letters. Radagast of Roscobble? Roscobble? I don't know. Billy the Pathfinder and Bolg's Company. If it's not obvious to you, I've never seen the Hobbit movies or read the book.
Like the
Oh, I think I saw the first one a long time ago.
the Desolation of Smaug.
Yes.
The
Yes.
Oh, what's his name?
The
Benedict
Hobbits.
Cumberbatch got like super into being Smaug, which
There's
is cool.
Gollum Riddlemaster. Oh, that's
Wow.
a Surge Foil.
Wow, that's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool double Gollum pack.
Yeah, that's
And
not bad at
you
all.
You can notice the exact same photorealistic wear pattern on both near mint cards.
Oh, that actually like is impressive. How
Like it's
Yeah.
it's like they so for those of you at home that might not be able to quite see, like even on the foil, it's really ridiculous how it looks,
yeah.
or like how good it looks / bad it looks. I don't know the adjectives to use here, but like it's down to the silver and
Yeah.
all the places where the wear is. So like
Those are coming.
it's just crazy.
Really good attention to detail into something that makes the cards look damaged. All right, approaching the end of box number 1 here. There is Bilbo Luck Wearer. That is on the Surge Foil as well. The Surge not quite as prominent, I feel like, as it has been in the past. Like obviously, like I can see it, but I don't know. Maybe that's just a me thing. Lord of the
You
Eagles.
gotta get it from like the right angle, or
Yeah.
also maybe it's because we got only that. Those
Yeah,
two sources of light in the room.
That could be right.
The Notary Hobbits. These are the ones that got spoiled as whatever the Jonas Brothers names are, by mistake.
What?
So this got spoiled in not English, and the translation or the translator, I assume, changed it to like
Kevin,
you know,
Joe,
and Nick. Yeah,
What?
and then I was like,
There's Lord of the Eagles on the story.
and so it's like, is this real? The names of the
Ooh, we got Settle the Wreckage here. Nice reprint.
Lambrin. I like Lambrin a lot.
Is that the
The bow hammer. Well, it's the instant sorceries cost X less, where X is equipped creature's power.
Daddy Derp, can you give me your first name, last initial? I can tell you what box you have. This one's for Brett J, by the way. Didn't say that. Tom, Bert, and William. Kevin, Nick, and Joe. Billy the Pathfinder, Killy the Resourceful, Most Decrepit Old Bird. I think this card's really good. And Dane's Company. It might not be better than,
Stormcrow.
no, than, Picklock Prankster. Right? One that also grabs adventures. Alright. Box topper is going to be Andoril Narsil Reforged. Andoril Narsil Reforged on the box topper. That's going to round out box number 1.
Yeah, you gotta put some more jumping on the N's and the R's for yourself.
Narsil. Okay.
Like they're heading to Mordor.
Not brick and mortar.
Oh my gosh, how is there not a place called like
Brick.
Brick and Mordor?
Brick and Mordor. Ah,
I assume copyright.
probably right. That's probably right. Well, when will the books be public domain? It's gotta be like not that far off. Oh wait, I actually think I just put them first.
Yep.
I definitely did. Good. All right. Elrond, Moonreader, Supper for Spiders. The Eagles are coming. There's Rivendell. So they reprinted the lands, right? Or no, that's a new one. No, it's the old one. That's Rivendell from the first Lord of the Rings set, right?
I'm gonna Google it, but I'm not positive on my own.
everyone seems to be fine. Maybe refresh. I'm not sure. Daddy Derp, you can also watch us on YouTube. If you want to find us on YouTube, might work better there for you.
Yeah, Rivendell was in the OG.
Okay,
The
that's what I thought.
Scry 2.
Yeah. What are the Eagles? My Precious. This is like the new. Hexproofing can't be blocked. Yeah. Bilbo's Gambit on the extended art.
See, I keep thinking of like silly crossovers, but like Bilbo's Gambit is just like Bilbo holding X-Men 262, which is the first appearance of Gambit.
Thief in the Night. We got Witch King, Bringer of Ruin on the Surge foil here. That's cool. Cool art.
Bilbo the Thief in the Night. I don't know how to make
Audio's somewhat low, but
sing
working.
noises.
I can make it. That's weird because I haven't changed any settings. Is that better?
Have
Is
you
this
tried
like
turning the volume up on your computer?
Oh, that's fair.
It's like
Is this
every once in a while, like there's you've got like the master volume and then like the feed-in volume and the export volume and all sorts of different things.
Orcris, Goblin Cleaver, Part in Friendship. Typically lower than other streams. Maybe I thought we fixed that. Because wasn't that a problem like a while ago? And I thought we fixed that. Desolation of Smaug.
You get Bard, King of Dahlia.
I don't think so. Elven Passage.
We're only like
My
so many
precious.
packs in.
Yeah, we're only a box and a half in.
Should be. You should have pulled at least 3 of them.
Should we have?
Yeah.
Whatever you just did improved it. I just turned the levels up a little bit. Thranduil's Company.
Oh,
Everyone needs some help here.
Mox Amber,
Okay.
but in runes.
Okay. That's awesome. It's really
Yeah.
cool. I was just like, I don't know this language.
Yeah, I had to pause and remember which Mox it was.
The
Like
gaffer on the search foil.
the Gaffer. He's there to do something about electricals.
Yes.
For those that don't know, on what's it called? Yeah, no, the
Little bird.
let me pull up what the
Mount Doom and
TCG is on the Dwarven Amber.
It's got to be a big hit, right?
Oh, it would help if I spell it right.
It's fair.
Spelled it. I didn't even spell it Dwarven.
Head of the Hunt.
Yeah. Yeah, TCG right now is 290.
Nice. Wow.
So-
That's awesome.
That's right. That's why I sleeved it. But
Yeah,
those that
and-
don't know, we're doing this thing where I'm sleeving cards that will then get top loaded, and I'm putting all the cards that will then get sleeved in a team bag, and we're doing that all off camera
Yes.
so that we can
There's
pass the
parking, yeah.
savings on to you
Yes.
of time.
Of time. And, well, pass the savings on to us as well, kind of.
Yeah, we make somebody else do the sleeving. But yeah, that like I mean it's a bit that existed before then. But
Rendering Foe Hammer.
oh, there we go.
That is
That's
nice.
real good. In Breaking Bad, when he throws the pizza on the roof, it was a prop pizza that they didn't bother having it cut, but then it lands on the roof, and then Vince Gilligan's like, we have to explain why the pizza he threw on the roof is not cut. And so, like, Jesse's having a party later, and he gets a pizza delivered, and he's like, why is the pizza not cut? And Badger goes, they don't cut the pizza, and they pass the savings on to you. And he's like, how much could it
There's
cost?
Gollum again. We've now seen this 3 times.
So many.
Yeah.
I think we've seen it more, because we got 2 in the same pack. I thought we got another one in a different pack.
You might be right. You might be right. The foil. Unfoil is rare. Interesting. All right, box topper for box 2. This was Nathan W, by the way. I already forgot to change the counter.
Yep.
There is Last March of the Ents. On the box topper here, Last March of the Ents. On the box topper, we're going to round out box number 2. We're going to go into box number 3. Box number 3 for Aaron W. Aaron W is going to box number 3.
One of my favorite things during Lord of the Rings is when the Ents decide to start marching and somebody yells out, like, run, Forrest, run. And then also when they tear down the tower, you yell, that's how paper beats rock.
All right. That last one I didn't get.
Well, paper is made of.
Well, okay, I don't know if it was like a
trees.
reference to something. Okay,
And then the tower is made of rock.
okay, the way you said it made it sound like a reference to something.
Yeah, rock paper scissors.
Rock-
It's a children's
okay.
game.
Yeah, I should know something about that. I won the company tournament last year.
Oh, that's really funny. I have
Tesla
I have not ever made it past the first round.
Really?
Yeah, and like I'm also doing like every year I do the same system of use a random number generator to tell me what I'm doing.
Okay.
Which is, you know, if you don't have the ability to get psychologically in your opponent's mind, random is
Bjorn the Fierce.
is just your ooh Surge.
Yes. The Surge Desert Wereworm.
Such a hard word to say, wereworm.
All right. Cruising along here, box number 3. Riddles in the Dark, An Unexpected Party, and Azog, Moria's Ruin. Actually, my only in-depth experience with the Lord of the Rings franchise is actually the Shadows of Mordor video game.
Is that the one with the Nemesis system, or
Yes. Yes.
I
I
hear
like
very-
that game a lot.
I hear very good things about it, and then also it's got some really weird, like
Only Mountain and Joey Barrow.
patent issue where nobody else can use that, and they're not going to do it again.
Great.
And I'm like, what?
Great.
Like this was such a good thing. Oh, you just passed over Think Thrice.
I did pass over Think Thrice.
For those of you that don't know, there's an old card called Think Twice, which is 2 mana, draw a card, flashback for 3, draw a card. And then this one is 2 mana, draw a card, flashback for 4, draw 2 cards if it was flashback, or well, cast from my graveyard. So I was like, it's Think Thrice. What a clever joke I've created. The Black Arrow is how they kill Smaug in the.
Oh, there's Bard King of Dale on
Yeah.
the storybook. Shout out Zach. And Relic of Sauron. Sauron? Sauron?
Like a sour patch kid.
Sauron.
like the way I also said patch and kid got me. Like, clip it.
There is the Lonely Mountain.
All by itself.
All by itself.
This would have been like the funniest card to get 2 of in the same pack.
Yeah, that's
The
true.
Lonely Mountain and the Lonely Mountain.
Oh, Sauron is good. Yeah, Sauron. Alright.
I was buying a collection from a guy named Ron, and I had a pile of, I put it in a box and I labeled it Ron, and then I had a second box and I wrote more Ron on it, and I was like, I just like started cracking up. And he's like, I have a bowling team with a bunch of other Rons, and that's our team name. It's the
More morons. Queen of Dale, very nice card there. We'll take that. That's my favorite card in the set. Sauron is what he would have been if you would like lowballed him on the offer cards.
He thought I did.
Okay, he was Sauron then.
Well, he said it was worth 10 million, and I came up with this is worth about 6 million,
Okay, that's a big
it-
difference.
it-
Last person.
and he didn't like didn't like my number. Then sold it to somebody else for 9 million. It's crazy.
Wow. Whoa, that is Orcish Bowmasters on the Surge foil.
Woo! Piece
That-
of candy.
Is pretty good. Aaron W. Nice one there.
Piece of candy.
Orcish Bowmasters on the Surge foil. That is awesome. We will take that. Really nice card there. Gleaming Splendor. First time we're seeing that. And Along the Crooked Way. We'll round up box number 3 with the box topper here. Yeah, that is an awesome, awesome, awesome card.
I'm gonna top loader it now.
Yeah, that's smart.
I'm also gonna go top loader that that Mox Amber and the other thing.
That's a good idea.
After I get these.
There's Arwen Mortal Queen on the box topper here. Arwen Mortal Queen on the box topper. All right, we're gonna go on to box number 4. This is Christopher K. Box number 4. Yeah, Captain, there is huge personal giveaway today, but you are actually the one coming in and running stream, so you got to drive up here. You can get here before stream ends. All right. 3. Box number 4, Christopher K. E and P are up next. KCS is closing out mini case 1 within master case 1. Thronduil, the Elven King, Most Decrepit Old Bird, and Sting, Bilbo's Sword. That is on the Surge Foil. Sting on the Surge Foil. What if you did that? That'd be a really funny bluff of mine to call. Yeah, don't drive, Captain. Don't drive. Burglaring, Bulk's Company, and Belladonna Took.
Took is the last name. That's why when Gandalf
Yes.
calls him a fool of a Took,
Full of a Took, yeah. I did know that.
not like, I mean, maybe it becomes one after that point in time, but like it's
Great
at the
goblin.
time it's just like, you fool of your family. There's a what is it, like condemnations in other languages? Certain ones are like very interesting because like one is
Bilbo's Ring, and Head of the Hunt Surge Foil.
one is curse your entire history, and it's like no, not like just to your great grandmother, like no, all the way back to like cavemen. Just
Curse
the
them
whole
all.
way back,
All the
like,
way back.
all of it.
There is Bard King of Dale again. On the book cover. I don't know, I'm gonna go with that.
Module.
Honestly, yeah. That's fair.
What was the King of Dale? I just keep thinking of Dale Gribble from King of the Hill. Like,
It's the Queen of Dale.
I might text Eric Klug and be like, hey, you should
And Bard King of Dale on the foil.
be like, hey, you should make a Dale Gribble of this if you need a idea you can have for free. I like giving people ideas they can have for free. Like I told Wade Boggs that he needs to get a sponsorship deal with rubber swamp boots, and then he could make Wade Boggs bog waders.
Oh, that's really good. It's really good, actually. That's really good. Wade Boggs bog waders is really good.
It's right there.
It's right there. Last merge of the ends. And Palantir of Orthonk on the Surge Foil here. That is really nice. All right, the Eagles are coming. Elven Passage and Great Gilded Boat. Yeah, Dwarven cards seem to be pretty rare.
Yeah, they are. They're a pretty good chase. The
Smaug the Magnificent, regular. I think the first time we're seeing that.
Yeah.
Bjorn the Fierce and Settle the Wreckage. Are you, as a Magic judge, excited to have Settle the Wreckage back in Standard?
I'm fine with it.
Okay. I love the card.
Yeah. Wrath to Exile. That's also
Yes,
such
Wrath-
a better name for
Wrath
it.
to Exile is much better. There is Lord of the Eagles, Aragorn and Arwen Wed, and the Arkenstone on the Surge Foil.
Oh, it is on the Surge Foil.
It
From
sure
my
is.
angle, it wasn't. I was like, don't oversell it. No.
The Arkenstone on the Surge Foil. There we go. That is an awesome one.
It's getting the top loader now.
Absolutely is.
Second or third biggest hit possible in the set.
Yeah, I think that's right. All right. Is the Surge there? No.
Yeah, the
Gigantic Big Bear.
yeah, that is in fact what that card is named.
Is what that's called.
Wasn't 100% positive that was going to be the right thing you said.
You thought it was just making it up?
It's just like, I was like, how big is this bear depicted? That instead of reading the card title, you just said those words. Clip it.
There's less version events in the box stopper. Box fire. CNP. I guess what I could actually do here too is this. There we go. I don't know why I didn't think of that before.
What?
Putting the person's name whose box it is also on there.
I guess.
All right. Yeah, there's in this set has like small bear, big bear, really big bear, gigantic, really big bear, or whatever. There's like a cycle of them.
There's a couple of things like that in the real world. Like like the lowlands gorilla or something like that is like the scientific name is gorilla.
The Arkenstone regular. Oh no, it's called gorilla.
Yeah, like it's very gorilla.
Okay.
Okay,
All right.
That's it's like order, genus, and species are all gorilla.
Wow. There's Smog the Wicked Worm once again on the storybook, Fateful Discovery, and Thorin Mountain King on the foil. That is really nice. Fateful Discovery as well. I feel like that we'll see Commander play.
Yeah.
This art is really cool. Sauron the Lidless Eye.
Fateful Discovery plus Mycosynth Lattice is whenever anything enters you draw a card. Good luck, don't die. I saw that movie. There's like Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die.
Okay.
And it is weird.
All right. I've never heard of it.
Yeah, it's starring Sam Rockwell, and he's like the guy from the future, and he's taking everybody. He's like, we gotta go stop this AI from, or not stop this AI from turning on. We gotta go plug in like safety protocols on this AI before it turns on. And yeah.
Okay.
Like it's
Bilbo.
fine.
And there is Gleaming Splendor on the Surge foil.
Wow, so massive.
We're pulling some real heat here.
Yeah.
Gleaming Splendor on the Surge
You
foil.
can tell it's extra heat because I'm top loading it
Immediately. Yeah.
instead of letting somebody else do it later.
Yes. That is really good.
See, DSS94 saying, wow, that is so cool, but like, I don't know how long the delay is. I'm like, oh yeah, he's just saying that about any random thing I say. I was like, that movie, it was fine. He's like, oh, like that movie was fine. That's cool.
Dave's talking about the movie and not the really good card we just said. The Twitch delay isn't like that bad. It's like 30 seconds maybe.
Yeah.
20, 30 seconds.
I'm just remembering the time, because like there's the time I mentioned that I know all the capitals of every country in the world. And I was like, chat, drop some countries in chat, and it took so long for that to happen.
Yeah.
Like I think there was however much delay, and then everybody had like analysis paralysis of like, what countries should I say? He'll know. I gotta pick like obscure countries.
Mithril coat on the Surge foil here. Another nice one. I like the arts on these a lot.
Yeah.
Really nice. Yeah, you hit us with that during the, was that the Marvel break?
No, that was Secrets.
Oh, was Secrets?
Yeah, that was the
first, okay.
Because that was like.
Oh, was that the third?
That was like 11 hours in or whatever.
Okay.
Like,
yeah.
we had like 4 boxes to go of the 72 we did that day.
That's right.
And I just mentioned that. Like,
I remember that.
For chat, that is real, by
also,
the way. You can
Little Bear, by the way.
Yeah. But you can, chat, you can drop some countries in chat, and I'll tell you the capitals of them.
Yeah, he knows them all. Actually, it's crazy.
Yeah, they generally have to like put some extra effort into the art on.
There's
reprints
regular Arkenstone, very nice.
because they're like, well, this card already exists, so we want people to like it more.
Last pack of box 5.
Before the topper, at least.
Yes, before the top. Grima, Sauron's Footman, and Fateful Discovery on the Surge foil. Ooh. Very nice one there as well.
You got a box topper.
Yes. I don't like one card packs. They're so like flimsy.
Yeah.
There is the Black Gate. The Black Gate on the box topper here. Black Gate.
Yeah, it's like chat knows that I know.
Yeah.
They have not dropped a single country in there.
People probably remember. All right, the last box of the first mini case inside the master case here. This is going to be for KCS. KCS with box number 6. Oh, nice. That's you. Awesome. Welcome to stream. We appreciate everyone who bought in. Every time we've done this has brought in several new people, so this is your first time watching us. We really appreciate it. My name's Anthony. That's Joe. Joe's really only ever here for these, but he's been here for every single one. So, Joe is a top X Magic judge in the world.
I guess.
You can say X. What number's X?
Well, I'm level 5, so
Okay.
we can just go with that.
Okay. The last box was Ian. Yeah, that last box was Ian. Or you? Yeah, the last box was Ian. I like to pump you up more and say like a top 10 Magic judge in the world. I don't know if that's like quantifiable at all.
It is, and I'm not.
Okay.
That's a thick top loader sleeve.
Oh, you're out of regular. Oh.
I mean, out is a strong
Oh,
term.
yeah,
I was
not
like,
yeah.
Need to open another package.
Yeah, last box was Ian. Last box was Ian. This one's Casey. I have it on the bottom of the screen now. And Wizard Staff.
The Desolation of
Smaug. I feel like I've heard it Smog, but
Well, yeah, but I mean, you also heard it pronounced. Man, I'm trying to think of something people mispronounce all the time. Tato.
I've never actually heard that. Everyone always says that.
That's a song.
Yeah,
you say potato, and
I say
potato.
Of course, that's the only context in which I've ever heard it pronounced potato. No one ever.
I've heard tomato a lot.
I don't. Oh, another one.
Ooh, sick.
Another Dwarven Mox Amber for KCS. And another Gollum Riddle Master. I've seen this card 30 million times. That's an exaggeration. I think it's 5. You've heard tomato? Is that like a... I feel like I have heard that one too. Is that like a British thing or something?
I think so. Bluey, they say it a lot, which I assume that's just how the New Zealand say tomato.
Okay. Mount Doom, and there's Witch King of Angmar on the search foil here. Witch King of Angmar.
The Bluey and Bingo are voiced by actual children, and that's why they're not credited. So those children get to have some
anonymity.
Daddy Derp 23 is asking if they can scroll back and watch the box.
You can on YouTube. Go to our YouTube, David Adams live breaks on YouTube. You should be able to scrub back. We will also have this uploaded on YouTube when the break's over. But yeah, you can scrub back on YouTube if you switch to our YouTube stream. Lord of the Eagles, Glamdring, Foehammer, and Last Night of Durin's Day.
It's real funny to think about, like, Last Light. I said the last night of Durin's Day, and I was like, well, that doesn't make any kind of sense. Like, day is not night.
And Magic especially, day is not night. Gleaming Splendor, we'll take that.
Yeah.
Last Night of Durin, Last Light. I see. Yeah, you yeah. At that time, I did say night.
Yeah, I think they just did some weird combination of Tom Burton, William, and the Hobbit's counselor, whatever the card is, where they're like, oh yeah, this is the three Jonas Brothers. That's their names. And someone's like, what?
I don't think their names are Kevin, Nick, and Joe. Probably not right. Cover the moon letters. There is another Gollum, and how about the Lonely Mountain on the Surge foil? Lonely Mountain. Not to be confused with Lonely Island.
Kuzak, if you want to drop some tongue twisters into chat, I will attempt to read them.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, find us some
maybe
tongue
I'll be
twisters.
okay.
Belladonna took, and there is Thronduil's Company. It's not a Surge foil. It looked like a Surge foil. That is also not a Surge foil. Supper for Spiders and My Precious. Last pack before the box topper of box number 6. There's Galadriel's Dismissal. We haven't seen that card yet. And Rovanian Rampager. I really actually wish I'd put, like, I know it'd be, like, more wasteful material-wise, but, like, a little piece of cardboard in here or something, just to make this firmer to open.
Well, so it's a pro and con. Like, the individual card.
There's the Shire on the box topper here.
Individual card in a pack actually tends to come out in much nicer condition than on average.
Really?
Because no other cards are in there for it to, like, rough up against.
Okay, interesting.
Just on the surface. So, like, that's why the first time they did it was Ultimate Masters box toppers.
Yeah, okay.
And those were all grading like Beckett Black labels on average. Average might be a bit of an oversell, but they were like quad 9.5s are better all the time. And black labels were like fairly common of them.
Box 7, Daniel T. No, wait. No, I had this wrong.
Well, I agree. It's box 7.
I put Marquee box number 8. This is Daniel T. Box 7, Marquee of box 8. That's my bad. I just had the wrong one. Daniel T. Box 7, Marquee box 8, Robert P. Box 9, Nathan W. 11, Dave S. Nathan W. 10, Dave S. 11, Daniel T. 12. Reading numbers apparently is not something I can do today.
What's the name of the person we yell for to grab every 6 boxes from us?
That's Connor.
Connor, can you come grab the boxes, please, and thank you?
I don't know if he heard that.
I hope he heard the manners.
There he is. Hello, Connor.
We're gonna have you do this 4 times in total in this first. Yeah, just those 6. Each one's got the thing. But yeah, there's only space for 6 on that shelf right now.
Another golem.
Yeah. I mean, he just is persistent.
Yeah, apparently.
He should have persist.
Should have persist. Working him in listening. No tongue twisters from Kuzak. Alright. Bilbo's burglaring. There is the Arkenstone on the book cover. That's really cool.
And the Notary Hobbit.
And Kevin, Nick, and Joe.
The Jonas brothers.
Thank you, Connor. Box 7, Daniel T. Master of Lake Town. And Belladonna Took. Anduril Narsil Reforged. And the Shire on the Surge foil here.
They auctioned off the Shards of Narsil from the movie, the prop.
Oh, really?
It was like, I was like, oh man, that's super sick. And my friend was bidding on it, but he didn't win.
That'd have been cool. There's Most Decrepit Old Bird and Settle the Wreckage. Gold stamp. That is really nice.
Scoot off camera, drink some liquid, and then scoot back on camera.
Fateful Discovery. Riddles in the Dark. Great Gilded Boat.
And,
there is Gandalf Goblin's Bane. One of the cooler arts in this other thing. I think Gandalf's really cool.
Gandalf is one of the first words my child said.
Really?
I mean, I was like, can you say Gandalf? And he goes, Gandalf. And I was like, huh.
Weird. Wow, okay.
I was like, that worked.
There is Raise the Palisade. That is a nice reprint there. Raise the Palisade with another Surge Boil Lonely Mountain.
Raise the Palisade so bad against a Changeling deck.
Yeah, that's very fair. Would not want it there. And there is Gandalf Goblin's Bane.
Regular?
Yes.
Foil?
That's what I was trying to tell.
Yeah.
Still very nice.
Yeah, this is probably the biggest non-surge foil hit, or like, it's certainly like one of the closest to it.
Glamdring. There is the Lord of the Eagles. We've seen that one a lot too.
Yeah.
Minus the Morgul, Dark Fortress, and the Eagles are coming.
Man, the Eagles are coming and their Lord.
Yes.
Right in the same place.
The Eagles and the Lord of them. All.
And somebody was talking about how, like, J.R.R. Tolkien and who wrote Lion Witch Border? Was that C.S. Lewis?
Yes.
All right, so, like, they both came back from World
There's
War
another
I.
Gandalf Goblin's Bane. Not hollow that time. It's still very nice.
Might be able to pull a whole rainbow of it, or
True.
Nope, we can't.
We can not.
That was the last pack.
That was the last pack, but still not bad. Box topper here is going to be Flowering of the White Tree. I love this card.
We also got the gold
We did.
art of. Yeah.
You know what's funny? I was actually wondering what card that was, and
I would have guessed.
yeah. Now in hindsight, like
I was like, it's a flowering white tree.
yeah,
Like, oh, big giant bear.
right, yeah.
Wait, big giant bear or giant big bear?
I don't remember now.
I'll have to look it up.
Really gigantic grizzly bear? Really big? I don't know. I don't remember. All right, box number 8. Most decrepit big bear. I don't think so, but that's funny. Mark E. This is yours now.
Oh, I spelled that word. What?
Hold on a sec. And Kevin, Nick, and Joe.
Large bear, little bear, ordinary bear, gigantic big bear.
Gigantic big bear. You really didn't need both words there. But like you said, gorilla, gorilla, gorilla.
Yeah. There's also a bear that's
Another Lord of the Eagles. And Palantir of Orthonk on the Surge foil again. Second time we've seen that. Doesn't make it any less nice, though. It's a good hit.
pretty good. Oh, that's the wrong sleeve.
You can just like move those out of the way if you want to.
I mean, I need to now. I just get like because all of number 1, I just blown them out of here,
Yeah, right.
and then I was like, not that I have to be too worried about the sleeves condition, but like I was like, these are getting too curly. It's annoying.
Yeah, that's fair.
But the I'm gonna look up what the bear is. I'm thinking
Bear in what context?
of. I'll explain once.
Okay. Elven Chorus, nice one there. Have not seen an Elven Chorus yet.
The Eurasian brown bear is Ursus arctos arctos, which is all of those words translate to bear.
Bear, bear, bear.
Yeah.
Sting Bilbo's sword on the Surge foil.
It's not quite gorilla, gorilla, gorilla in the same language, but
Sure.
Yeah.
Or what's the buffalo, 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 buffalo?
Did you say it 7 times?
I don't know.
7 is the correct number.
7 is the correct number. Okay, I have no idea how many times I said it. I didn't know the number. Settle the Wreckage and Tom Burton William.
The what was the the Arctic Circle is named after the bears in it.
Orchrist the Goblin Cleaver.
And the Antarctic Circle is there's no bears over here.
Okay.
So a while back I heard that polar bears can be up to 1,500 pounds.
Is that right?
It is true.
That's great. I mean, they're huge. Like
How much do you think a horse weighs?
Oh god.
Because I've seen a horse.
I have seen a horse. Yeah, I don't know, 200.
Okay, I thought 300 pounds for a horse,
Okay.
and so I was thinking that
Queen of Dale and another Surge foil Arkenstone.
oh man,
That is 2 of those.
why'd I call it Sergiarchy? I live with that now.
Sergiarchy.
Clip it.
Sergiarchy. Sergiarchy.
Oh man,
Sergiarchy.
I don't even remember what I was talking
I
about.
don't know
before
either.
that.
Polar bears. Horses.
Oh yeah.
The weight of horses.
So I was thinking that a horse is like 300 pounds, and that thus a polar bear would be like 5 horses together, like Voltron. And I was like, why have we not destroyed all of these monsters? What a horrifying thing. But
Very reliable guardian of the Surge.
well, yeah, like ponies weigh 300 pounds. A full-grown
Oh,
horse
really?
weighs like 1,500
Is
pounds.
it really?
Clydesdales are like over 2,000.
Are they really? I had no idea. I had no clue horses are that big.
Yeah, you're not allowed to wear steel-toed shoes around a Clydesdale because they're so big they'll just cut your foot off if they step on it. It won't stop anything. You're supposed to just wear flat shoes because if they step on it, like you break all the feet, but your foot's still attached to you.
Jeez. The Shire. Oh, and there is yes. That is certainly a card. It taps to do something. I don't know which one this is. What red card taps for?
Oh no.
3 mana red one that taps for something. Dwarven Warriors. That's it? Dwarven Warriors?
So stupid where I had to go there.
There's yes.
Yeah. Yeah, Dwarven
Okay.
Warriors in Dwarvish.
Okay, that's cool. Dwarven Warriors. This just popped back. It's like jump scared.
Oh man, it's like the what is? Oh, it's the foil.
Yeah, Surge. Really good. That's a good box.
Yeah.
I think every box actually so far has been. I feel like we've hit something really good out of every box.
There's one box where that's not true, and I don't want to highlight that which versus box it is. We're like, oh man, because like they're like, oh hey, they didn't go back and top load or anything immediately in my box. Oh no.
All right. Box topper for box number 8 is going to be Mithril Coat. Mithril Coat. All right. Mithril? Are you just making these up?
No.
It sounds like you're messing with me. Robert P.
4K no los dos.
It's fair.
Let me phrase that. 4K no los dos.
Box number 9, Robert P. Nathan W. Dave S. Daniel T. Gonna round out the first half of case 1.
Man, I gotta say this. We're on box 9 now, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, box 9.
Yeah, but like my friend rides horses, and they were laughing at me thinking that I was like, they're like, "Have you never seen a horse?" I was like, "I was thinking they were hollow, I guess."
Yeah. I guess they're like quite dense.
And
I
they're
guess,
like,
yeah,
they carry people.
they do carry
They carry people and then run fast and then jump in the air.
Yeah, that's fair. There is Gleaming Splendor again on the Surge foil.
Oh man,
We are cleaning up with really good Surge foils here.
yeah, we're gonna need more top loaders.
Oh, okay.
I mean, at this rate.
Yeah. Do you know where they are?
I'll find them.
Okay.
I guess I'll run and grab them now while we're.
There's Bag End Banquet, Dancing from Dark to Dawn, and Chief Works Company. Mtg Hobbit, and there is Lord of the Eagles. This is box 9. There's a bottom right of the. Yeah, thank you, Kuzak. Yeah. Desolation of Smaug. There is Thorin, Mountain King. And Settle the Wreckage. Yeah.
Phase 3 is up for Monday at 11:30.
Awesome.
550 a box.
Okay. Wow, okay. Guys, case 3 up for Monday, 11:30. It is $5.50 a box. We're running back the pricing.
Yep, ring that price. There was one. Your 11 o'clock break was sold out, so I had to leave it.
That's fine.
Everything else was the following.
Perfect. 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 And Head of the Hunt.
These are 20-point top loaders.
Yes. Premium.
Yeah. Which confused me. Like, are they thicker plastic and that's why there's less space on the inside?
I believe so.
Or did they just change 35? Wait, is there no more 35 point? Did they go, we don't need this 35 point?
I think 35 point might. Yeah, 35 point might not exist anymore.
That's interesting.
Andrew Flame of the West and Most Decrepit Old Bird.
This feels thicker. Oh, it is thicker plastic.
Yeah, they're
It's
like,
about the same gap.
well, they're premium.
Yeah.
Beaufort Reliable Guardian on the Surge foil. Gigantic Big Bear. There is Gollum Riddlemaster once again on the book frame.
The riddles make me think of, in Batman, they have to make the riddles something that, like, the audience can solve too. So, like, you just think about, like, you know, these fairly basic riddles that, like, all of Gotham PD is, like, stumped by.
Yeah.
And you're like, like...
There's Thranduil the Elven King on the book frame, Head of the Hunt, and Fateful Discovery on the Surge foil as well. Leaning up here still, yeah, like... Yeah, I can't think of a riddle off the top of my head, but, you know. I know what you mean.
The one that always gets me is in like the 1980s Clash of the Titans. This guy comes in with a riddle. So like the thing is that he has like he kidnaps the princess every night and then like returns her every morning. And if they want him to stop kidnapping,
There's Bard King of Dale on the foil.
and if they want him to stop kidnapping her, they have to solve the riddle. And it's a different riddle every day. And the riddle that he gives it one day is like, it's like one from sea, one from land, coiled around with darkness and light. And you're like, and it's just like a vague description of the dude's like something in this guy's house. Like it's not like oh, it's like no, he's like you know my throne has like a pearl and a rock and it's white and black material in the front. You're like, this is a vague description of something you own. Like this is a riddle. Like it's like oh, what has 4 legs and a wooden top? It's this dog I've nailed a plank of wood to. Like what?
It's the gaffer on the box topper.
It's a good riddle.
It's great. It's a great riddle.
I wish I'd come up with something a little less horrifying. In hindsight, what is 4 legs? It's like, all right. Vague description of a table.
Oh God.
You know how to make a? You know how to make a chair? Or make a table? I mean, not a chair.
I don't know. Hit me.
You make a chair and then don't sit in it.
Yeah, I guess. I guess I've used a chair as a table before.
Yeah. A lot of people use flat surfaces.
Sure. You can also use a table as a chair.
You can also use a chair as a table.
Yeah.
That's the start of it.
That's it. Actually crying.
Oh, Smaug.
Smaug the Impenetrable. First time we're seeing that one. Here to start off box number 10.
What a lot of people don't think about is that the Smaug is indestructible on its own, so you can deal as much damage to it as you need to make as many treasures.
Oh, sure, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
it also is in the same colors as Pyrohemia and Pestilence, so you just feel like all these treasures.
And Star Fiction. Right?
Yeah.
That deals 20, right?
Yeah.
Pretty good. Mithril Coat and Uncover the Moon Letters.
Cover the Moonlight is also, I think, a pretty good card.
I don't know if I read that one.
Draw X cards whenever you cast a non-creature, where X is the amount of mana you spent, and then discard 2.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So
That's
I'm just thinking about, like, you know, I mean, like, it's not good with, like, Omniscience, because then it just, like, I'll draw 0 and just discard 2 for no
Bjorn
reason.
the Fierce on the Surge Foil. Yeah, that would be tough.
Bjorn's a bear. Came up when I was searching the bears.
Okay.
Other bears get 2/2. That means they're twice as bear.
That's true. Yeah. Mount Doom and Stone Giant of High Pass.
Black Arrow deals 1 damage, and if it's a
Ooh, Sauron. The Lidless Eye on the Surge Foil.
needs so much Visine.
That's a nice one there for Nathan W. Sauron, yeah. Sauron. Smallpox. Yeah, Smallpox from Secrets of Strixhaven. There is Gloin. What do you got on that one? Gloin. There's Jalen Hurts.
Oh, because
Yeah. Thought of that one while you were giving top letters, and I gotta save it.
Yeah, see, I thought you were gonna make some reference to Hotel California.
Oh, that would have been good. Oh, I should have said Don Henley. That would have been good too.
I wouldn't have gotten that.
That's fair.
There was
There's Gollum again.
there was a thing once where I was talking about what was it? Tim Horton, the hockey player who
Yeah.
founded Tim Hortons.
Yes.
Like he was a big fan of British rock bands, and he brought in like he's flying some in for a private concert, but everybody except for Peter Townsend got held up at customs, so only Peter Townsend was there. And then Tim was real mad about this and didn't let anybody else come to the concert. And so then Dr. Seuss wrote a book about this called Horton Hears a Who. Boy, do I hope Peter Townsend's in the Who. I forget whether or not he is. Clip it.
That would have hit me harder, but I realized right before you landed the punchline that I was like, this is a Colin Mockery joke. Yeah.
Is it?
No, not like the style.
Yeah, I was like, as far as I knew,
Yeah.
I wrote it.
No, not like explicitly only Hugh can prevent forest fires. Yeah.
Oh man, I made reference to Smacky the Frog the other day,
I'm unfamiliar.
and Claire was like, I was like, wait a second, Smacky the
There's
Frog. Real?
Arwen Weaver folk.
I was like, is Smacky the Frog real? And like Claire Googles it, and like Google AI says, yeah, Smacky the Frog
Oh God.
is England's forest fire prevention representative. And I was like,
Cavern Horde Dragon here on the box topper. That's a really nice
piece
one.
of candy.
Not bad there.
But yeah, it's an old Mitch Hedberg joke, and he made it up. Like there was no Smacky the Frog.
Okay, that's. Wait, Kuzak, you clicked the button? Did you click the button? I don't see it on here. Did you click the button? Yes! I have a 100,000 channel point redemption to click a button that explicitly does nothing.
Oh,
I just set it up one day. I was like, it very explicitly says, clicking this button does nothing. So, yes, Kuzak. There we go. You've clicked the button.
the
Dave S., this is yours.
what was I even talking about?
I don't remember. I'm sorry.
I don't remember either. Might have been funny.
It very well could have been.
But yeah, no, I
If
don't.
there was a replay we could watch to see.
Yeah, I was telling. I told that Horton Hears a Who joke. Oh no, Smacky the Frog.
Oh, that's what.
it was.
Yeah, Smacky the Frog.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and so it's like there's an old Mitch Hedberg joke about like Smacky the Frog is a better forest
Ooh,
fire
Smaug the Magnificent.
borderless foil.
There we go. That is a really nice one here for Dave S. That's a nice one for Dave S.
I'm gonna pull up the Smaug drawn by Tolkien.
There's Thranduil, the Elven King, on the book cover.
I guess this is not nearly as evocative of it as I would have thought. Like, so this is
Oh, I mean, like,
yeah, that's
yeah,
Smaug drawn by
that's-
Tolkien.
yeah.
And like, I mean, it's
You-
not evocative of
No,
it. But
it's yeah.
it's not an homage. Let's
Gleaming
say.
Splendor. Relic of Sauron. Sauron.
He looks so
What's up,
cool
Chuck?
in the opening scene of Fellowship, where he's just like big and huge, and then like swinging a mace, and just every time he swings it, it explodes into people flying.
Oh, there's Tom Bombadil.
Tom
That's cool.
Bombadil.
Tom Bombadil.
Yep. He's the oldest.
Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
Like he is older than the Earth he hangs out on.
Okay. How begs the question of where was he before?
He was there,
But okay.
and he was there, and then the stars happened, and then the Earth happened,
Okay.
and then he's like, oh, good, somewhere to sit.
Where? Like in the aether before that? Like, all right. There's the Lonely Mountain.
First box. You want to take a look?
What do we got? Okay. Nice. That goes on that card. Nice. We also got one in our first
Did you
box.
get one?
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. Bilbo Luckwearer.
Is this the surge?
Yes. Isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's sometimes it's hard to tell these
It
things.
actually like really is. Like it's subtle until it isn't. I guess that's anything. Thronduil, the Elven King. Oh, and there is...
Hold on, I got it. It is the Reaver Cleaver.
Yeah, the Reaver Cleaver. Yeah, I was just going to say that. And Flame of Anor on the Surge Foil. Very nice back there.
Anor. Man, this look like Flame of Anor is one of my. The only thing I wish is that Flame of Anor was like, if you control 2 wizards, you can do all 3.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
But just like deal 5.
And Smog the Impenetrable again.
Is like just so good.
It's very good. Good card. Very good. All right, last pack of box number 11, and we will hit the halfway point following box number 12.
So there's still an Arcane Signet and a
tree. And how about a Surge Foil Raise the Palisade?
Ooh-wee.
That is a nice one as well. Flowering of the White Tree also. That is nice. A lot of really good Surge Foils. And there is Arwen, Weaver of Hope on the box topper.
Somebody just mentioned Ricky Bobby Talladega Nights from the other room, and it just reminded me of like, there's so many great jokes in there, but then there's one that I found out was like an improv by Jane Lynch, where she's making the kids pick up trash by the highway.
Yeah.
And one of them's like, how much longer do we have to do this? And she goes, how much longer are you going to keep throwing me the radio while I'm in the bathtub?
That's good. That's good. I don't know if I realized that was Jane Lynch. I've watched that movie since I was in like high school, I think. I forgot to update the name. You're right. Box 12, Daniel T. Thank you.
I watched that movie before Ether Drift because I had to do the. I was like, turns out most of those jokes I couldn't make on the stream. Yeah, I wore a Wonder Bread Ricky Bobby racing jacket.
That's our third one.
That's so many.
That is
Wait, is it Sergi?
Yes.
Sergi Archie.
Sergi Archie. How did I forget about Sergi Archie? Sergi Archie. Third Sergi Archie.
These are definitely more snug than I was. Like, now I'm paying like extra attention to like, what, a 20-point top loader. I have to tell my friend this news of
the demise of the 35 point.
Yeah. Retiring 30.
Elven Passage. That's a nice one.
20 points now. Perfectly fine. Hold
Minas Tirith and an Unexpected Party. Gleaming Splendor on the book frame and Bjorn the Fierce.
My friend had 3D prints his deck boxes for his commander decks.
Okay.
And he was like, he has like some Surge Foil commanders from what's his face, Final Fantasy. And he's like, these are expensive enough that I want to do something like really protective of them. He's like, I also have like 95-cent commanders as well, so I don't need it. I don't need it for every single thing. He's like, some of them are going to go in a top loader, some will go in a one-touch.
There is Saruman of many colors on the Surge Foil here. Saruman.
Yo, it's so funny to me that like his name is so close to the villain.
I know.
And everyone's like, he turned evil. I'm like,
it was a creative choice to name those two characters very similar things.
Yeah.
Like, couldn't think of anything else. Sauron and Sauruman. Had to go with both of those.
I'm gonna Google that real quick.
I'd have not. And there's another Gollum Riddlemaster. Another Gollum Riddlemaster.
What? He says it's basically a pure coincidence because they're in entirely different languages.
Huh.
It's like on the border of Spain and Portugal.
And
They'll put Spanish and Portuguese on all the packaging for the same things.
Okay.
And so, ham flavored potato chips say jamón presuntas.
Okay.
Presuntas is Portuguese for ham, but it's also Spanish for probably. And so, like, you look at the chips, you're in Spain, you're looking at a bag of chips, says ham, probably. And you're like,
Probably.
what?
There is Witch King of Angmar on the box topper. All right, we are halfway through break number 1 here. Halfway through break number 1.
I'm just remembering, Sergi Arki made me think of the song Freaky Outie. There's an episode of Home Movies, which is, turns out, like, largely improvisational comedy with, like, Brendan Small and H. John Benjamin and some other people.
Okay.
And then they animate based on, like, whatever jokes they sort of came up with in the moment. But, like, there's one where, like, these, like, 2 9-year-olds and a 10-year-old start a band, and they're just wailing on instruments, screaming, like, Freaky Outie.
Okay.
And they send it to, like, some record labels, and like, they're talking to somebody who's like, and they're like, yes, 2 of us are 9 and 1 of us is 10. Was it Connor?
Yeah.
Connor, boxes, please.
Relic of Sauron. This is box
In
13.
Surge foil.
In Surge foil.
I really like this, like, the add 2 mana of any combination of Grixis. Like, that's so cool.
That is cool.
Like, as a like, limitation.
This is Daniel T again, by the way. 12 and 13 were the same person. Not updating the name that time was intentional.
Sure it was.
It was. I changed the number. I changed it from 12 to 13.
A likely story. This reminds me of the JV basketball team when I was in high school. They were 0-12, or no, they were 0-11, and then they lost their next game too. And I texted one of them, and I was like, well, I say texted. This was the early 2000s.
Sure.
An AOL instant message.
Sorry.
But I was like,
How about another Surge Orcus Bowmasters?
ooh, Sergi, Orky.
Sergi Orky. That is what we got. Sergi Orky.
I want to be like, Bowmaster.
Smaug the Magnificent, and there is Gleaming Splendor. Not Surge foil, still very nice.
And a Desolation Smaug.
And
There's a lot of
yes.
Smaug heavy. I'm a little surprised that it's called The Hobbit, not like, I guess that's the name of the book.
That
but,
is
like,
the name of the book.
It's so focused on Smaug, this set. Like,
True.
which also sort of how the book was. They were
Great,
like,
ugly looking goblin. Surge foil. Gandalf Goblin's Bane. Elven Passage. Queen of Dale.
you know what this is reminding me of is in the Master of the Universe movie that just came out. Like, the lore thing they do is that Adam leaves as a child, and so he doesn't know anybody's names. He just knows what he called them when he was a child.
All right.
And he's like, "What's my name?" He's like, "Fisto." I was like, "You think my name is Fisto?" He's like, "Yeah, the big
Saruman.
you punch people." Like, that's not my name.
My name is Fisto.
He's like, "What's my name?" Trapjaw. Like, well, no. And he's like, "You got the
Yes,
that's
that's
Treasure Vault.
Yes, I actually maybe could have figured that one out. Treasure Vault on the Dwarven text. Take that. And a Smaug Wicked Worm on the book frame. We'll take that. Nice pack there.
I'm just remembering that, like, at one of the showcases,
And Desert Wereworm.
there was a like, for Marvel Spotlight Spider-Man, the tournament, the first place also included a trophy that was an Infinity Gauntlet with just the Soul Stone
Okay.
in it, which was, like, pretty cool.
That's cool.
And I was talking to the person who won it, And he's like, well, it weighs this much, and I was told it's gold. And I was like, okay, well, that much gold is $400,000, so I'm pretty sure not solid gold.
Probably not solid
it's
gold.
Like, yeah, it's just gold leaf on bronze or whatever.
Remembering Ori Plate Stacker and Supper for Spiders.
Ori plate stacker. Oh, there it is. All right.
You just made up a card?
Well, no, you handed me Glamdring,
Oh.
and then you said Ori, like you said Glamdring and handed me a Glamdring. Then you said Ori plate stackers while you handed me a second Glamdring. And I was like,
There is Gandalf Goblin's Bane on the book frame there to round out box 13.
You know what's funny? It doesn't really do that much to goblins.
It doesn't really do anything to goblins.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, if your opponent's a goblin, I guess.
Yeah, if you're a goblin, true. Galadriel, Light of Valinor.
Valid. Basically, all the R's have just, like, all of the juice on them.
Okay. Box 14. This is Brett J.
Connor has not come by for the box.
He's not.
Connor! Please and thank you!
Brett J. 14. Mark E. 15. Moon 16. There's Connor.
All right.
Thank you, Connor.
Putting 13 over here. They're all gone.
A 13-year-old pulled the one-of-one Jimothy at the Mariners game. That's amazing.
Dude, Jimothy is such a treasure.
Yeah.
Like, there's a bunch of other, like,
There is Dwarven Warriors again.
Yeah.
On the Dwarven text.
There was, Sting Bilbo's sword is cool, but it doesn't glow based on the orcs and goblins. Oh,
there's Threadduel. What's up?
I said, oh, that is actually mechanically kind of cool. It ends up with a hone counter for each. Basically, the more things your opponent has, the sharper the blade is.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like, all right, sure.
Andoril, Flame of the West, and Orcrist, Goblin Cleaver. What were you gonna say about Jivothy?
Oh, there's other short spine animals that have like Facebook pages that got all like way more popular after Jimothy.
Oh, that's good.
Like there's a dog. There's like a golden retriever with the short spine thing.
I think I saw that dog.
And I was just like, oh man. I was like, hey.
So Haley and I are going to Seattle at the end of August. So Haley and I are going to Seattle at the end of August.
Oh,
did you Seattle?
And I was
That's
like,
funny.
what? And I was like, did you say Addle? I was like, I don't know what Addle is. Like,
Seattle, the city.
Ooh, the one.
We
ring.
got there. And wow, a delighted Halfling Surge Foil. Nice pack here for Brett J. We got the One Ring and delighted Halfling on the Surge Foil.
Yeah, they were all deceived. For a second, One Ring exists. A pretty good joke.
That was a good joke. That was a good joke. But yeah, we really want to see Jimothy. Smaug, Wicked Worm, and Desert Wereworm, not Surge Foil.
Reminds me of what's its face? Possums can't live past 3 years even in captivity. Maybe it's 5 years, but they can't. They cannot get very old.
Okay.
They are just meant to just scramble.
All right.
Great white sharks also can't live in captivity.
Really?
Well, because there is, we have no ability to make a tank large enough for them to feel fine.
Interesting. Okay. They need just the vastness.
Great white sharks.
My precious on the Surge Foil.
Use just freely traverse the entire globe. They put GPS trackers in them, and then this went from the Atlantic Ocean to the Indian Ocean.
Wow.
And then to the Pacific for dinner.
Wow.
And it's
Smaug the Magnificent, Gleaming Splendor, Elrond, and Dain.
He didn't even say Ori Plate Stacker.
That Ori Plate Stacker.
He's really just eating a lot this one time. I don't think he's famous for it.
That's fair. There is Thor and the Mountain King. The Sackville Bagginses.
Yeah. As opposed to the Shire Bagginses.
Okay.
or actually possibly it might be because I'm assuming Sackville's a separate town. I'm gonna look this up in a second.
Long
could-
lost lances.
It could be that they are
Joe,
married.
good news. We found him.
Hooray!
My precious. All right. Which King of
Oh,
Angmar and Gigantic Big Bear?
The Sackville is a separate Hobbit family. It just sounds like it's a town.
Okay. They're also Baggett? What?
Well, so the Sackville's a separate family, and the Sackvilles and the Baggins is married and became the Sackville Baggins.
Oh, my sweet baby boy, dude. On the Surge, too.
Oh, that's nice. We haven't seen this one yet.
As soon as I pull out
That's
my
awesome.
I'll buy this from you right now. It's not like it's the only commander I ever played.
And there is Relic of Sauron
Ooh.
on the box topper. Round out box 14 on to 15. Mark E. Mark E. Box 15.
There's the thing.
All right. I saw these shirts. Haley really wanted one. Yeah. Haley really wanted one of the Timothy Mariner shirts.
Oh my gosh, that is actually fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah. I gotta buy the card on eBay if it's not too expensive. It's like a card giveaway at the Mariners game, and they did like serialized versions. Like that's why he said like a 13-year-old kid got the 1 of 1 at the Mariners.
That's really cool.
Yeah. All right. That Surge? Yes. This is box 15, Mark E.
So many Surgy
And
elbows.
Surge, Elven Passage.
Oh, sick. I don't think it's going to
Smaug.
see as much play in Eternal formats because just Prismatic Vista is just
Yeah, way better.
strictly better.
Yeah.
Like you just don't have to behold the elf.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, it's that card, but without the line that makes it bad. My Precious. Or worse, I guess. Not bad.
Like when I thought it didn't have to pay the light for a second, I was like, oh yeah, it's like a Prismatic Vista where just behold an elf instead of have 4 lands. Maybe
is-
that'll see some play.
It is kind of weird that you still need the life. Smaug on the showcase frame there. We'll take that.
I'm a little sad that we didn't get a card that's like, you know, my teeth are swords, my claws are spears.
Didn't know that was on. Oh, there is the Surge foil. Aragorn the Uniter, which I just said we didn't get.
Oh, what a reverse jinx.
I know, right? Yeah. Yeah, we haven't seen that one yet, and there it is. With another Orcish Bowmasters too, not Surge foil. I think that's the first non-Surge Bowmasters we've
That
seen.
is our first non-surge Orky Bobo.
Yes, Orky Bobo.
So like,
Dawn of a New Age, we haven't seen that one yet, and Sting Bilbo Sword on the Surge foil.
people say it's a sign of a good actor if you hate their character. And like, do I hate Tom Haverford from Parks and Rec? I was like, nothing against Aziz Ansari, but I was just like, man, that character and
There
like,
is a foil
Reaver Cleaver.
Reaver Cleaver. That's the one.
That'll be. I was gonna say some Jenga. That's not it.
Nope.
For Father's Day, for my father-in-law, my wife said that we should get him 120 Molson Canadians, which I then had to, as I described it, Jenga into the fridge. And I kept saying that I had to Jenga 120 beers into a fridge, which, side note, is challenging.
Sure.
120 beers is a lot of beers.
Did you mean Tetris?
That is what somebody corrected me.
Okay.
They're like everyone's like being all worried about like, oh man, it's a Jenga thing now, and I was like, and they're like, I think he means Tetris. I was like, I do mean Tetris.
Fateful Discovery and another Surge foil, Pally of Orthy. I don't know. That one doesn't sound as good.
Arcane Signet.
Yes, yeah. I was gonna say the Commander Mana Rock.
Yeah, we're getting some dwarvish.
Yeah, that's
all up
2 in
here.
1 box actually.
Yeah.
We have not seen 2 in 1 box yet.
That is a firstie. What's
It's a
funny
firstie.
is when he was writing, Tolkien would say elves and he would say dwarves with a V, and his editor was like, it's supposed to be dwarfs with a F, and he's like, no, dwarves with a V. And the guy's like,
And there's Mount Doom on the box cover.
and he goes, he's like, Tolkien, according to the Oxford English Dictionary, it should be this. And Tolkien goes, I wrote the Oxford English Dictionary. It's dwarves.
Did he really?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
But yeah, so what he was saying is,
All right, box 16 for our friend Moon.
he wanted it to be like the same thing for dwarves and elves.
Sure.
And he admitted later, he's like, yeah, it should be dwarves, but because also he had a there's an interview with Tolkien about, at the end of it, when he has the eagles flying everybody back, and like, why couldn't they just flown on the eagles to get there? And like, there's all those actual reasons.
There is another Gleaming Splendor Surge foil, which Moon, I believe you said you really wanted, right?
Good luck, Moon.
There we go. There we go.
I don't know why I'm saying good luck after the thing already happened.
Well, we can get more luck. The luck does not end there. Have to, anyway.
But yeah. So he gets asked. He's in an interview and he's talking about it, and he's like, "Yeah, people always ask me, like, how come they couldn't just take the Eagles to Mordor in the first place?" Well, shut up. It's so good.
There's no possible comeback to that. Like, yeah, I guess.
It's up there with So there's a deleted scene on from Titanic where Rose is on the door, and spoilers for a movie from 1997.
Yeah, for a real event where the ship sinks.
Yeah. And
Bilbo and Bard King of Tale.
not the spoiler. I was thinking. I was like, there's a like they die. But yeah, where like somebody else tries to climb on, and like Jack is like, "You will die faster if you try to get on this door." He's like just threatening to like murder people in the Arctic. Well, he's like, "No, she's gonna stay on this thing, and then because they did a MythBusters where they used
Bilbo's ring. I don't think we've seen Bilbo's ring yet.
Wait, not
That's cool. And a Mithril coat on the search foil. Mithril. I'm gonna let you handle the production.
Bilbo's ring.
Bilbo's ring.
Like, man, they gotta have like a linguist or something like on
Let it
set
have
all
like,
the time.
and a
forever.
Fateful Discovery Surge foil. Nice one there for you, Moon.
This is a good box.
Very good box.
And then I don't remember what I was saying anymore.
Linguist.
Oh yeah, it'll just be like
Gandalf Shadow's foe
Here's
and
how
the
you make
Lonely
that noise. Like,
Yeah, right, yeah.
reminds me of a thing where like Matt Damon was talking about when he was doing a movie with Clint Eastwood, or where Clint Eastwood was directing, and he's like, every time he's like, you just wanted only one take. Like if we didn't like completely tank the take, you wouldn't do another one. And he's like, and I'm doing like a South African accent, which like it's really hard to do. He's like, it's so different than the way like Americans speak, in terms of like what you're doing to make the accent work. So he's like, he always wanted to do an extra take. he's like, he had like a big speech he gave, and he was like, should we do another take? And it's like, how sure are you that you messed up? He's like, we're fine. He's like, we're moving on.
Another Hobbits and Getaway Barrel. Last pack for our friend Moon.
The Getaway Barrel. Reveal the top 13. You get a random creature from among them and onto the battlefield. This is so good and bad.
Yeah.
Like maybe it works out great for you.
Maybe it doesn't. Bilbo, Unexpected Adventurer. Bilbo can't be blocked by creatures power greater. For one turn, though, from a greater battlefield. That's cool.
Worse than the other Bilbo that just can't be blocked.
Yeah, that's true. Also true. I haven't seen it yet, though. All right. Moon, your box topper is going to be Call Forth the Tempest.
It's pretty cool.
We have not seen yet. Call Forth the Tempest. Mark E has box 17.
I really would, like the number of things that cost 8. I'm like, couldn't you cost 7? Or make Maelstrom Wanderer cost 9? Like,
All right. Box 17. Queen of Dale. I haven't seen Queen of Dale in a while. My precious.
oh my god, she should be the Nancy Gribble now that I think about it.
What?
She should be Nancy Gribble, Dale's wife.
Ah.
Text clue this right now.
Belladonna took on the Surge Foil. Iron Hills Blacksmith on the Surge Foil. Along the Crooked Way. Plate Stacker, Head of the Hunt, and there is Bard, King of Dale. All right.
It is so, like, you've been to Magic events. You know that, like, Mark Poole is, you know, a person who's present and, like, you can talk to and stuff like that.
Yes.
When I was doing one of the early Pokemon events that I was doing, some of the people on my team.
There's Witch King, Bringer of Ruin on the Surge Foil. Bringer of Ruin, yeah.
But yeah, so like they had just spoiled the Deadpool secret lair with the like island that's crossed out in his mountain.
Yeah.
Or mountain that's island that's crossed out to be mountain. And it's by Mark Poole. Like the original art is by Mark Poole, and so people were wondering like, hey, is Mark Poole? Did he like? Was he given like a design file and he painted over it? I was like, what happened here? And so I just texted him. And I was like, hey, is this what you did, or was it something else? He goes, no, that's what I did. And like it blew everybody's mind. So like, what you like? Not only do you like know who this person is, you just texted him and he responded. like, yeah. And they're like, oh my god, like what? How important are you? I was like, I promise you, this threshold's actually not that high. Like,
yeah, that's fair.
I'm very
the gaffer on the Surge Foil.
I was like, I'm very happy that this impressed you, but I was like, for people who've been to like, if you've been to like 5 Magic Cons,
yeah,
you like, and you wanted to, you met Mark Poole. Like, it's not.
Yeah.
I was like, it's not a high.
I
threshold.
have met Mark Poole.
Yeah, like I've talked to many of these people, and
Yes.
like, like I'm good friends with Chris Rush's agent Jeff, like,
Last pack of box 17. I did see that, Jared, and wow, someone hit the Cooper. That's awesome. Early. It's cool. Sorry. Continue.
I was thinking of instead of extra innings, you should turn into multi-ball. Like, pitcher, you have to throw 3 balls at once now.
Yes.
If they hit any of them, they're in play. Like it's not like also if they miss all 3, like that's
Yeah, if they swing and miss at 1, is that just strike 3?
no. If they swing and miss, strike 3.
Okay.
And like, but if they hit any of them, like they're in play.
And there is Arwen Mortal Queen on the box topper here for box 17. Round up box 17. On to 18, Dave S. It's nice so far, Jared. We've hit a lot of really awesome stuff. Box 18 for our man Dave S. And then it's Ryan T, Jeffrey H, Michael I, Francisco A, Ryan T, Mario M. Mario. You can hear that. All right.
Oh man, when we were in Indy for Gen Con, we went to a ramen place, and I was like, I want triple pork, I want triple corn, triple bamboo, and 6 eggs. And I was like, you all can skip the noodles. And they said, no, you're getting the noodles.
There's another treasure vault on the dwarven text here. Treasure vault and dancing from dark to dawn.
The reason why he dances from dark to... I mean, that is not what that art is depicting, but the reason why, like, the trolls, they turn...
Gandalf, Goblin's Bane, and Glamdring on the search foil.
Trolls turn to stone if sunlight hits them.
I
So
see.
like, a couple wanted to eat him, and he managed to, like, just stall until the sun comes up and turns him into stone.
Okay. Orcrist, Goblin Cleaver. Sauron, the Lidless Eye, and another Gollum Riddlemaster. A lot of golems.
Man, like, just big ups to Andy Serkis, who, like, just all on the map thanks to how great of a job at Gollum he did. Because Alan Richson, the guy who plays Reacher, he also plays Raphael in the Michael Bay Turtles movies.
Elven Chorus Surge Foil. That's really nice. There we go.
Creatures you control have manas, and yeah, it's just like this combination of like, what is it? Vizier of the Menagerie is the one where it, like you can play creatures off the top of your deck.
Yes. Oh, you got duped on the Cooper. Can't trust anything now.
Was the so one of the people from prison called and they're like, hey, I want Vizier of the Menagerie is gonna be my commander so I can play Urza Headmaster in a mono green deck. And I was like, okay, dude, there's so many problems with what you just said. Like, one, Vizier of the Menagerie is not a legendary. Two, it only applies to creatures, and Urza Headmaster like doesn't follow the color identity, so that matters. And then also is like a silver bordered planeswalker. He's not legal at all. Like, it's up there with what he called.
There's the Archie. No, not Sergi. This is just Archie.
Yeah, just
and Sergi Desolation of Smog, though.
Sergi Deso.
Yep, we're good. Andy, trying to buy in the next break, but it's stuck in processing. Is there any issue on the website? What do you mean it's stuck in processing? Like it won't process the transaction fully. I don't know of any issues on the website specifically. If it persists, I would maybe just reach out to our customer service team, let them know what's going on. Bilbo Luckwearer.
Andy, you could try.
There is Lord of the Eagles to round out box 18 for Davis.
Maybe clearing your cookies or something. I don't know.
Yeah, clear the cookies, and then if it keeps happening, reach out to customer service. They might be able to help you. Dave, you're a box topper.
Computer cookies. I'm not telling you to eat a whole sleeve of Oreos.
You can eat a whole sleeve of Oreos.
I can. I just don't think it'll help.
Might make you feel better.
And then much worse.
Smash up the ends on the box topper. Incognito tab could help too. True. Very true.
Yeah, that was the other word for clear out the cookies.
All right. We have this 6-box case, and then we will be taking a break until the next break starts. It's a break and then a break and then
a break.
A break.
Yeah,
it is a break.
What's the bit from The Office where he's like, give me a break, break me off a piece of that. Does it go? Nobody tell him. He's
Ryan T.
That Chrysler car, hair for men, football cream. It's football cream. You got it. It's football cream. has to rhyme with peace. Break me off a piece of that fancy feast.
Wow.
It's that cat food commercial.
You David had that. All right, box 19 for Ryan T. Gandalf, Goblin's Bane, and another Aragorn the Uniter on the Surge foil here. Aragorn the Uniter. What's that? Yeah, he would have taken 12.
Okay, he came back for 12? Wait, no, he took 12 earlier? Oh, he took 13. Alright, whatever. Oh, he must have just moved there.
Yeah, okay.
Because, like, I had to call him again, but, like, we also, because of the other case, now that we have enough space.
Yeah,
for
a lot of space. Faithful Discovery, Glamdring, Smaug the Impenetrable, and Glamdring Foe Hammer.
Basically, I looked back and I saw one more box than I should have in my estimate. One more box than I was expecting. I was like, "What has happened? Let me solve the puzzle faster, so that we don't have to like figure something out on the back end of like, oh god, we have to watch all of these breaks and figure out who had which combinations of bards and smoggles." Column. I combined Column and Smeagol into Smoggles. And yeah, I threw a Smaug in there too.
Who does have this combination of Smaugles?
Oh man. I gotta tell somebody that Smoggle thing.
My precious Smauggle. Master of Lake Town, Arkenstone, and Bilbo's Sword, also called Sting.
I really want to know what every person in the group chat where I just dropped this. If Smog and Smeagol had a baby, it'd probably be called Smoggle.
That's another Palantir of Orthonk on the Surge foil. It's like the fourth one of those we've seen.
So many. More like Palantir of Surge Thonk.
There was something there, kind of. Almost.
Almost words.
Almost words. It was almost decipherable.
Is this pack one? Put that here?
Yeah, I must have.
Okay. Yeah, like, I just dropped in, like, a high-level group chat, like just that random out-of-pocket thing.
High-level group chat? What do you mean?
Oh, it's all high-level judges.
Oh, I was gonna say... I was thinking, how do you level up your group chat?
Yeah. I thought I said judge in there. Like, high-level judge group
He
chat.
just said high-level group chat.
Like, I just wanted. I wish I could see every person's face as they read this sentence that did not need to be said, especially to them.
Yeah.
Oh man, it just reminded me of the at the National they had the World Championships of
My precious.
Bo Jackson Battle Arena, and they had Michael. What's his name?
Awesome. No worries, Andy. Glad it worked for you. Glad it worked for you. Grima, Sauruman's Footman, and Head of the Hunt gonna round out box number 19.
Michael Buffer, the guy who has
yeah.
trademarked the Rumble, preceded by several other words.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
There is Orcish Bowmasters on the box topper here. Very nice. Orcish Bowmasters. The third break will fire on Monday. It is scheduled for Monday. So it'll break Monday.
What's the stack of rare skill for this one?
I'll probably just put it on there. Yeah, I just put them in here. Nice. Insert. Nice. We've got like a few Bowmasters. Just put them in the pile. All right, box 20. Box 20. This is Jeffrey H.
One of so like there's a point where my mother was talking to me and she's like, she's like, do you know that she's like, do you know that chef Jose Andres? And I was like, yeah, like, I mean, like, not very well, but like, why? And she's like, what do you mean not very well? And I was like, I only met him once. And she's like, what, you met him? I was like, what? She's like, oh, do you know who I'm talking about? Like, I was like,
the Shire search.
I was like, yeah, I met him. And she's like, when did you meet him? And I was like, I went to one of his fancy restaurants and he was there because that's how it works sometimes.
Yeah, right.
at when I was in Vegas once, I went to Gordon Ramsay's
Queen of Dale.
like pub or whatever it's called.
Okay, yeah.
Like there's more words to it, but like Gordon Ramsay pub is like enough to not confuse it with something else. And I was going to continue telling the story to just the chat. Oh, something's happening off screen. I think he's getting the things checked out. Third break is definitely not going to be today, though.
Yes, it'll be Monday.
Yeah, these take a while.
Yes, it'll be Monday.
For those that didn't keep score at home or like start a timer.
Or cursed. Thranduil, the Elven King.
The
Was Gordon Ramsay at the one you went to? Is that where this is going?
Oh, so well, all the Gordon Ramsay places in Vegas, I think, are
Palantir
within, like,
and Aragorn.
like a block or two of each other. But so like there's the one that's like the pub, where the menu's like very limited. It's basically just fish and chips and beef Wellington. It's like
Smaug, Wicked Worm on the book frame.
is like the bulk of the menu there. But like while I was there, so like I did the tasting menu, whatever thing. We get like soup, beef Wellington, and then the dessert is sticky toffee pudding. And like, so it comes out and like it's British pudding is also known as bread or a cake. It's not like Jello pudding or something.
Oh,
like
really?
that. Yeah. So it's basically like a baked cake on the bottom, topped with ice cream and caramel sauce. And the first spoon of it I took was like the greatest bite of dessert I've ever had in my life. And the second bite was nowhere near as good because it didn't have the same proportion of like inner to crust
weird.
to ice cream to caramel sauce.
Holy Mountain.
And I was like,
I wouldn't pass it, sure.
I spent the entire rest of that dessert trying to get the ratio just right again, which I didn't memorize on the way in, so I didn't even know what I was trying to do.
Yeah,
And
why
I was
would-
like
yeah.
so mad. I was like, why was this so good and I can't do it again? Like,
That's funny.
yeah. Yeah, one of my favorite places in
My precious, and there is Arcane Signet on the foil Dwarven text. I think that's only the second foil Dwarven text we've seen, maybe the third.
I agree with your upper limits.
Okay.
I'd have to actually double check because I think we got two non-foils in the same box for
I
somebody.
think that was a foil and a non-foil. I might be wrong.
I can't remember. I know that this is definitely the second foil, and it is the same place where I can't remember whether it was one or two non-foils.
All right. Box topper for box 20. We got 4 boxes left, everyone. In case number 1.
The biggest hit is actually the headliner Smaug.
Yes.
Dave Knott.
There's Minas Tirith.
There's theoretically in the range of 500 of them that were printed.
Oh, I think he means the biggest thing we've got so far.
Oh yeah. Did we get a surge foil amber? I thought it was 2 non-foil ambers.
We got...
I'm pretty sure it's 2 non-foils. I think we
Did
got
we
a
get
foil Dwarven Warriors.
We got the foil Dwarven Warriors. Know that. I've already forgotten everything we did. 21 is Michael I.
We've hit all of the Dwarven cards. So I think we've only hit 2 foils. And it's this one, and I think it's the Dwarven Warriors is the other foil that we got.
Is there only like
5.
There's only 5?
Yeah.
Did we get all 5? Vault Warriors,
I'll find out in a second.
Reaver
Yeah.
Cleaver, Arcane Signet.
Treasure Vault and
I think I didn't say
Amber.
Mox Amber. Yeah.
It's Reaver Cleaver, Dwarven Warriors, Arcane Signet, Mox Amber, and Treasure Vault.
Okay.
We've definitely pulled all 5 of them
Certainly.
in either version.
There is Witch King, Bringer of Ruin on the Surge foil. Lord of the Eagles and Sting. We've been top loading Sting. The foils.
Yeah.
All right.
I err on the side of maybe
Fair.
for putting in a top loader.
Then bring inside information and Elrond Moon Reader. Thank you, Connor. Smaug, the impenetrable.
His downfall was that he was, in fact, penetrable.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
So the reason why, like, the one arrow kills Smaug, who, if you haven't seen, is gigantic.
Yeah,
like,
he's missing the one scale. Is
yeah,
that what
he's missing
okay.
one scale. And it happens to be a scale right over his heart.
Ah,
So,
naturally.
like, it's not like a magic arrow. It's just a trusty arrow.
Luke blowing up the Death Star.
Yeah, basically.
Kinda. Yeah.
Do you know the original ending to that, to New Hope?
No.
So, as written by George Lucas, the original ending, well, so to rehash, because like,
Sir, there is Belladonna took on the surge.
the important details are like, you know, he's running down the thing. It's about to blow up the rebel base. Han comes back to fight off Darth Vader, and then like Luke uses the Force to get it in the first shot. The original ending was the Death Star is nowhere near the rebel base. They
People
don't
discover?
know anything about that, so there's no urgency. There's no back and forth fight, or there's no dog fight. So like Darth Vader doesn't show up, Han doesn't come back. There's nobody chasing Luke, and he just goes by himself. The entire rest of everybody else isn't doing anything. And Luke just misses, and then like doubles back, and then like he misses, and then doubles back, and then like he misses, and then he doubles back, and then he gets on the fourth time. And then like Lucas's wife was like, "We're gonna do so many changes to this." It's like, man, it's a much better ending than like, yeah, he kept trying and messing.
That would have been a horrible ending to New Hope. A truly terrible ending.
Yeah.
I'm glad his wife stepped in. That would have been horrible.
It's reminded me of there's the Patton Oswalt filibuster from Parks and Rec. Do you know that?
I do not.
So he refuses to yield, and so he just keeps talking. He starts filibustering. He starts talking about like the Marvel Cinematic Universe and Star Wars. And he says like all these. He just goes on. It's like a 15-minute
Thank you, Moon.
nerd
Appreciate you.
rant or something like that. And he just keeps saying like things and just going off the deep end.
Sure.
And like he mentions that there's like this great line where Amy Poehler yells out, "The female parts feel a little underwritten here."
Elven Passage and Lord of the Eagles.
But yeah, so he has all like so many things that he wrote should happen came true. And then he also has to think of like, and here's how Boba Fett gets out of the Sarlacc pit, and here's what
Discovery.
the opening,
Arkenstone.
he's narrating what
Splendor.
the opening shot should look like. This was an insane pack.
Yeah.
Arkenstone, Gleaming Splendor, Fateful Discovery.
Yeah, not
My
bad.
gosh.
Not bad.
And here I am talking about Patton Oswalt bits.
That's
But
fine.
he well, yeah, so you were
Got
saying that like,
Sauron, the Dark Lord, on the box topper.
ooh,
I'm not sure we've seen that one.
nope, we have not.
This is box 22 for Francisco. Francisco, if you're still here, you are up. Well, you're up even if you aren't here, I guess.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, just a less directed you are up.
yeah, right.
Yeah, he was saying how like a bunch of stuff happened to come true, and he thought that was cool. But then also, he had like Jon Favreau confirmed to him that he intentionally like storyboarded the Boba Fett getting out of the Sarlacc to match like frame for frame the depiction in the filibuster. This was box 21. We are on box 22.
We are on box 22.
Fantastic.
Kuchero, we're actually not taking personals today. If you want, we can get it processed, hold it for Sunday with late night, or you can do it Monday with us. But we, the only things we're doing today are these two, the master cases of Hobbit. So I appreciate the order, but if you want to save that for Sunday or Monday, we can absolutely do that. We just won't really have time for it today, unfortunately. Stream's probably going to end at like 3:15-ish, in that range. We're going to cut early. Yeah, these are the only two things we will have today. Queen of Dale. Orcish Bowmasters as well. Nice pack.
I really like this minus Morgul art. The dark.
Not on Twitch, Kuchera, unfortunately. Not on Twitch. It's just us today. No late night tonight. Smaug the Magnificent.
Smaug attacks, dealing damage equal to the number of treasures. Is a lot better than when he enters, which is what I thought it was at first. Because like the headliner doesn't have any text.
There is Arcane Signet and a Surge Foil Arkenstone.
The Arcane and the Arcan.
Yes. Surgy Arky story.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sergi Arky.
Surgy Arky. That is an awesome card. That is an awesome card. Yeah, I do have my pirate shirt on too. I do have my pirate shirt on. All right.
Make me think of Steve the Pirate from Dodgeball.
Oh yeah.
And somebody's like, "Who are you talking about?" And he's like, "Steve the Pirate, the guy who was dressed like a pirate and talking like a pirate the entire time." Like, who? And then he shows up dressed like, "Oh hey, Steve the Pirate." And he's like,
all right. There is Gandalf Goblin's Bane. So yeah, Kuchera, we can save that for Sunday or Monday if you want to.
it's a little funny that like Goblin's Bane just there's literally no interaction with goblins.
Yeah, what is it?
Like,
Doesn't do anything with goblins at all.
and I even thought that would deal with like theoretical goblins. Like
Right.
it's like, oh yeah,
For sure.
like deal 1 damage to like each creature or something like that.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it's a weird choice of name. All right. Dawn of a New Age and Along the Crooked Way. I want to play this card with Insidious Roots.
sure.
Right? I mean, it's
just
turn 2 do nothing, turn 3 do nothing, but you know.
And then turn 4, you have to start doing things one at a time.
Yeah.
Because I think Insidious Roots is whenever one or more.
One or more. It
Yeah.
is. Smaug the Magnificent and a Surge Foil Elven Chorus. Well, actually, like, okay, if you go like turn 1 Citrus Flower and have a way to mill, you could go turn 2 Roots, turn 3 this, and it actually does do something.
You could go like you turn 1 Milliken, and then turn 2. Well, no, it wouldn't help because you already have milled by then. Also, is Milliken 1 mana?
You could Street Wraith.
Milliken's 2.
You could Street Wraith Insidious Roots into that, and then add the Street Wraith back, and then you get stuff. Right? Returns.
Yeah.
Have fun, and Desert Wereworm.
Oh yeah, because you want Insidious Roots there first.
Yeah.
To get the,
Yeah.
Get your extra value out. Oh man, it just reminds me of like one of my favorite combos that I've seen.
There is Bolg's Company on the Surge Foil.
I'm forgetting what the name of the card is, but it's a quick. There's a Kaladesh card. It's a blue creature that says when it comes in, target artifact you control gains like
And
tap, draw
Anduril
card.
Narsil Reforged.
And they put it on they comboed it with a Winter Orb, which says like as long as it's untapped, people can only untap 1 land.
Yeah.
And so like they're like, okay, go to your like, all right, my end step, I'll draw a card, like your end step, I'll tap, draw a card. Now it's tapped. I untap all my lands.
Right.
End it. Go ahead. Like untap 1 land.
There's the Gaffer.
It's just such a good value. I love value combos so much more than infinite combos.
Sure.
Like one of my favorite things is Sphinx and Magosi with Training Grounds. Training Grounds' activated abilities cost 2 less. Sphinx and Magosi has 2 and a blue, draw a card, put a 1/1 counter on it.
Uh-huh.
And I'm just like, yeah, just blue, draw a card. Like, but you can do it as many times as you want. Like,
I'm gonna write that down so it doesn't get lost, Kichara. But we will get that pulled for Monday for you. This is box 23, which means we're almost done with our first master case, which means we're gonna hit our break,
Yeah.
where we put up starting soon for a little over half an hour.
Yeah.
It didn't take much. All right, Ryan T, box 23, and then Mario M, box 24 is gonna round us out for our first master case here.
Balin, I think, is gonna see some, like, it's too thematic, but like, it's really good once. At least, like in a like Necrosar deck or something like that. You're just like, oh yeah, I'll draw a bunch of cards and dome each person.
There's Glamoring Foehammer. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. You draw the same amount. I don't know.
Yes.
Not bad.
Yeah, it's just like you doing it multiple times. You need to either run a bunch more dwarfs or
True. Metal Coat and Dwellin Weapon Master. Hone counter on each equipment you control.
Hones are weird because it's equipped creature gets 1/0 for each hone counter on the equipment. Doesn't do anything until it's attached to a creature.
Weird. Queen of Dalefoil, we'll take that. We'll take that. There is Gleaming Splendor and a Surge Foil Delighted Halfling. Nice pack there.
Man, the angles on these things, because I definitely thought the Delighted Halfling was just non-foil.
I know,
like,
no, Surge.
Like just catches you right, and you're like, there's no foiling to this. Nope, there is. Turns out. One of my favorite arts that they've done recently was, well, recently it's a strong term, because it's like 2014 or something like that. But it was in Gate Crash, or not Gate Crash, Dragon's Maze. They had a card called like Debt to the Deathless.
Thranduil and Bejeweled Orc. Okay.
And it was just like this bloody fountain, and I thought it would look so cool. And then like the foiling on it was just terrible.
Oh, that sucks.
And I was like so upset. Yeah, like my other one of my other favorite arts that they've done recently was Goblin Locksmith.
Okay.
Which is to paint you a picture of it. Get it because it's art.
Yes, nice.
To paint you a picture of it. There's a goblin with a like a jeweler's loop and a stethoscope, working on like the thing, but he's also just punching right through the window.
Yes.
And the door is open.
I feel like I've seen Goblin Locksmith.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's really, that's close. I never noticed that the door's not closed. That's really good. That's really good. Yeah, if DeGrom had accepted a trade to Atlanta, I would have been very sad. That is funny. I do remember that card. The door's not even closed.
You know what thing I kind of wish existed
Queen of Dale
in sports was that you couldn't necessarily trade.
On the Surge Foil.
You couldn't trade people. You could only release people.
Oh, it's just like we don't. Well, the teams would just never do that if the player was good.
Yeah.
Right. Like you just.
Or like you have to like you can work out the trade in advance, but it takes both team members or like both all the involved players have to like agree. Like yes, all right, this is what we'll do.
Okay.
But like you can't ever be traded against your will to a team.
Well, that's why a lot of players have like no trade clauses now that they can just kind of veto whatever trade they.
Yeah, because like there's a movie with like John C. Reilly about like recruiting Magic Johnson onto the Lakers, and he's talking about like how much money he wants, and he's like, I might go somewhere else. And like, it's a draft, you can't. And he's like, I could just play. So I just stay in college for another year. Like,
true. Sting and Desolation of Smaug. Box topper. Thank you, Matthew. That is going to be Sauron the Dark Lord again. Very nice one there.
oh,
Sauron the Dark Lord. Last box of break number 1, everyone. Last box of break number 1.
in what is it? All of the flock cameras got like chopped down and stolen on the same night in I think it's Minneapolis.
Okay.
And like they were posting about like, hey, this happened. If anybody has, and like so many people were commenting silly things that like Matthew's comment for some reason reminded me of it. It's not very close, but they were like, I watched the flock cameras cut themselves down. It's just like such a silly like.
Last box for Mario. Smaug the Magnificent.
And the toque.
And the toque. Of the Belladonna variety. Got some really nice stuff. I would think the storybook Arkenstone probably the biggest thing.
No, the Surge Warlarky I think is the biggest.
Yeah, with that storybook was Surge.
Oh, there's
Saruman of many colors and most decrepit old bird. Gandalf, Dain, Ironfoot.
Surge Foil, Arkenstone, and Surge Foil Smaug are the two biggest Surge Foils. And let me see what the Mox Amber and
That is
foil
the
would-
treasure vaults on the Dwarven text. Dwarven Mox Ember foil is like 600. We didn't get the foil Mox Ember. Right?
like
we?
low. I don't believe we got the foil.
I don't think we did either.
But we did get like we pulled 2 of it. but I
Yes.
just believe both of them were non-foil.
Correct. I believe you're right. There's Gandalf, Goblin's Bane, and the Black Gate on the Surge foil.
None of these penny sleeves we go through on these, like, I mean, it makes sense because
And
when you think about how many like packs and how many boxes. and
Mind you,
how
that's
many
not even
cards.
like
Yeah.
close to the actual number.
Yeah. Well, no, because I was even thinking like, yeah, there's probably doubles again later, but like the
All right.
yeah, it's like, you know, we've gone through like 3 or 4 packs of penny sleeves already, and like we're only sleeving approximately half of them.
I know.
Like
I think it's
half
actually,
half
like-
of what's going to get penny sleeved in total.
I think
like,
it's certainly less than half.
oh yeah,
Like a third to a fourth.
yeah. Because like every pack has like what? 1, 2. Every pack,
There's
has,
Flowering of the White Tree on the Surge foil here.
every pack ends up with like 5 things that we penny sleeve. Yeah, like 5 or 6.
Yeah.
So that's, you know, 60 something a box.
True. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot. Plus, you're not counting these.
Well, no, I like that counts in the 5.
Oh, I
There's
think it's
no-
like 7 then.
All right. Well, we get maybe an
Maybe
average 6.
6. We'll call it 6. 2, 3. Oh, yeah, it's 5. I guess.
Yeah, I think you get like 5 rares or better.
Okay.
Um,
All right, last 2 packs.
yeah, you get like 2 foil rares, 2 extended arts, and then like 1 foil extended art, and then like sometimes you get a surge
Right.
that I think replaces one of the lower tiers, not the upper. Oh, is that one backwards? Is it great? No, it's okay.
It's just backwards. Sauron, the Dark Lord.
Notary hobbits. They're there to verify that they witnessed something get signed.
Yes. Yes. All right, last pack before our box topper for our box 24 of break number 1. We have Radagast, Ravenian Rampager, Bejeweled Warg, Thranduil the Strategist, and Desert Wereworm on the Surge foil. And our box topper is going to be Minas Morgul Dark Fortress. Gonna round us out. Thank you to everyone who bought into that. We really appreciate it. There is, I'll show it off in this one. As of now, as of recording, there's another one listed for Monday. That is down 2 spots. I'll show it off now. Same price as this one. So obviously a really, really great price. Not gonna find a better price anywhere else. So if anyone happens to be watching this, go check to see if it's sold out. And get into that one if you want to do another one. Thank you so much to everyone who bought in. We really appreciate it. Hope everyone enjoyed. Okay, that is gonna basically bring us to intermission here. We will be back, probably be a little longer than a half an hour, honestly. We might be back at like 12:50-ish. So everyone, well, I guess if you don't want to just sit and watch a screen, just come back at like 12:50. We'll be back at like 12:50. So we will see everyone then.
See y'all soon.
See ya. You don't have to All right, we're back, everyone. Hello. Joe, how was your
Hey,
lunch?
friends. I had a burrito.
Okay, good. I had some ziti, penne. I don't know what exactly kind of pasta it was.
You know, the point of different pastas is to catch sauces differently.
I don't know if I knew that. Okay, I did not know that. It was.
I once asked Mooney's if they could make me macaroni and cheese without the macaroni, and the chef said that it was, quote, physically impossible.
I don't think that that's correct.
I mean, so, like, my assumption is that the pasta and the pasta water play an important part of, like, everything sort of coming together.
Sure.
And, like, yeah, if I just bake the cheese without noodles in there, it's not going to come out even vaguely correct. Like, yes, I can serve you a bowl of cheese with chicken fingers and lobster and the other fixins in it.
Sure.
For those of you just tuning in, I order Mooney's mac and cheese as the lobster because they put a bunch of mozzarella in, so it's super gooey and string and like
Okay.
cheese pulley.
Sure.
But I also add chicken fingers to it because I made a joke once about like adding steak to the lobster to make surf and turf mac, and then I made a joke about surf and bird, and then I was like, you know what, that actually sounds funny. I'll do that once, and it was great.
Really good. That's good.
Like chicken finger inside lobster mac and cheese is great. I know you're lactose intolerant and they can't make mac and cheese out of Parmesan, so you're.
There's dairy. There's.
Have you tried Fairlife?
I don't know. I don't think so.
It is super filtered milk, so there's no lactose in it. But you said you're allergic
to cow's milk.
Yeah, you're.
Yeah,
like,
it's. Yeah.
I don't know if it still hit your allergy.
Yeah.
But if you can have Parmesan, you could theoretically have Fairlife.
I can have Parmesan.
But it is also good for like 2 months in your fridge.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's also super high protein and lower sugar.
Oh,
like,
okay.
Like my friend's a dairy farmer and he works at the farm that like developed this, so he's telling me about it. And I was like, "You're making this up. This is too many good words.
Yeah,
You've attached to milk.
Yeah, where's the downside?
It's good
Yeah.
for months. Like
Yeah, what the
I was
downside?
like,
Yeah.
it's good for months. Lower sugar, higher protein, and lactose. I was like, get out of here.
The
Like,
downside is you have to nail a piece of wood to a dog.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway. No, I've not. I'll look into that. All right. Case number 2 is gonna start right now because it's 1 o'clock. Let me change the bottom. I'll just bottom thing for that. All right, guys. Our second and final break of the day is a second Hobbit Magic the Gathering Collector Booster case. This is 24 box case, 24 spot break number 2. We did number 1 earlier. I didn't upload the video, so if you were looking for it, sorry. I'll upload them both at the end, I guess. Please, if you're still here when we end, remind me to do that. Someone in chat before we end stream, remind me to upload both things. Anyway.
You just set an alarm for 4.
I could set an alarm for 4. Fair. Break number 2. In the break, we have Craig Y with 2, Dave S with 2, David R3, Dongfang D with 1, Emilio Francisco Jacob James with 1 each, John G 3, Mark E 4, Michael I, Ryan T 1 each, Todd K 3. Sometimes I just say those things out loud so that I will remember them, because that's how my brain works. 9 times.
So many.
It is. 9 times. Wow, we got 24 on top and 1 on the bottom. That's funny.
Hysterical.
12. You thought 9 was a lot.
1 in 576 odds to have 1 at the bottom and 24 up top.
Is that right?
Yeah. Well, 1 in 24 times 1 in 24.
Oh, sure. All right. Just putting this in numerical order so it's easy for us to see in case you're new here and wondering what I'm doing. This changes nothing. Mark E1, Dave S2, John G3, Mark E4, Jacob B5, Emilio G6, John G7, Todd K8, Mark E9, Michael I10, John G11, David R12, Francisco A13, David R14, Craig Y15, 16, 15, 16, Dongfang D with 17, Todd K18, Mark E19, David R20, James V21, Ryan T22, Dave S23, Todd K24. All right. Let's roll.
Is Kansas State Kalen Culpepper related to Dante Culpepper?
No.
Oh,
Isn't that weird?
Hatfield McCoy's stuff
Yeah.
going on there.
Yeah.
So
Honestly, yeah.
it's up there with like Deion Sanders and Barry Sanders being not related
Yeah.
at all.
No relation at all. Yeah. It's kind of wild.
Also doing different positions. Like the degree to which like people talk, like I wasn't much of a footballer at the time, but like hearing the way everybody talked about Deion Sanders and then finding out he played defense, I was like, how good did this guy have to be at defense that people talk about that? Oh my lord.
Very good. Very good. Very good, actually. Mark. Yeah, you're gonna have to go Series 1 hard there. That's very true. All right. Michael you are box 10.
We found it at the same time.
We did.
But I started at the bottom and went up. Did you start at the bottom and go up?
No, I went from top.
All right, so I read almost twice as fast. I threw 14,
Well, I
maybe
was-
got to 9.
I did like first 5 and then like skip to the middle for some reason. Really inefficient way of finding a name. All right.
On the subject of names, my son named his 2 axolotls Axie and Lottle. They are adorable, but that's all they can do. Be adorable.
Barking tail. That's fair.
We got a Thranduil and a Bard, King of Dale.
Uh,
I texted Eric Kluge with the suggestion of Dale as Dale Gribble and the Queen of Dale as Nancy Gribble. We'll see if he does it. Who knows? I don't know if he's hurting for ideas. I know he spends a lot of time on each painting and then sells each painting for much more money.
fair.
Well, it depends on how you measure the time, I suppose. In years, yes, it's a lot. In microseconds, it's it's a ton. And then he's probably not selling it for like $1 a microsecond that it takes him to.
Surge foil Palantir of Orthunk. We saw that a bunch in the first case. All right.
Man, if it wasn't felonious assault and battery, I would make the joke from. So, did you ever see the movie Throw Mama from the Train?
No.
So Billy Crystal and Danny DeVito, like the only clip you need to know is that they're sitting at a table, and Danny DeVito's mother walks in and goes, "Who is this?" And
There's
Danny
Thranduil on the foil.
Danny DeVito goes, "Oh, it's my cousin Larry," and she goes, "You don't have a cousin Larry." And Danny DeVito goes, "You lied to me," and hits him in the face with a frying pan, and he just goes down. And then like the mother leaves. That's the whole bit. But like
Cavern Horde Dragon.
But the joke would be, oh yeah, the Palantir of Orthunk.
That was nice.
And
Yeah.
hit you with a frying pan, which would kill you, and like wouldn't make a lot of sense, like because it's not
Yeah.
even the same words.
True.
Like,
There is Goblin's Bane. Goblin decks hate to see that card coming.
yeah, because there's so many things about this don't do anything.
No. Honestly, it's a mono red like impulse card. It might be good in goblins, kind of. It's better in goblins than it is against them. How about that?
Well, so it's actually terrible in goblins because whenever
Yeah.
you cast a non-creature spell, it's
Sure.
for Gandalf. Like it was off creatures. Like you can chain some goblins together pretty hard.
How
Like
many
a Spark
goblin wizards are
Prospector.
there? You could use the whatever that flame shape. Is that what it's called? There's any
Oh, yeah,
goblin
flame
wizards?
shape.
Yeah, like that card's.
I was going to
Sure.
say it's called an adventure, but then I realized you meant the
I
spell
kept the-
itself,
yeah,
not
I
the
meant the
template.
spell. Correct. Fable
called
Discovery and the Sergi Archie.
Sergiarchy.
Sergi Archie. If Zuzu had a pet, Sergi Foil Arkenstone. He would
Yeah.
name him
For those of
Sergi.
you that didn't join us on the first Master Case break, we came up with some silly names that we will continue
Yeah,
with,
yeah.
but you won't have the creative iterations on them.
It's like watching the sequel without watching the first.
Yeah. Like Orky Orky Bobo.
Orky.
Like, I'm sure everybody can figure out what Orky Orky Bobo is, but like,
That I realized what that made me think of.
what?
Sparky Sparky Boom Man. All right. Elven Passage and Supper for Spiders.
The yeah, some of the the cards where they leaned into the memes are so good, and other ones where I'm like, why did you not lean into the rest of the meme?
Arwen and Riddles in the Dark.
Because the Sauron from Marvel, who is Sauron, not Sauron.
Okay.
He named himself after Sauron. He just didn't know how to pronounce it.
There's
He read it in books.
That's the real story.
Well, he specifically named himself after Sauron because he wanted to be evil. And he's like, well, this is the most evil character I know of, so I'll go with that guy.
Wow. Box 2. This is Dave S.
And
Oh, you know what I did forget to change, though?
case 2.
Yep.
But yeah, so like the card where his options are cure cancer or turn people into dinosaurs.
Oh, yeah, we talked about that. Yeah.
That was one of my put it in the Louvre. Like, other times where Kevin in the Chili for Tragic Slip and the mocking SpongeBob with the irregular capitalizations for Counterspell. I was like, put it in the
Heart of
Louvre.
Eagles. I remember the Sauron dinosaurs. Why would I want to cure cancer when I can turn people into dinosaurs?
I don't want to.
All right. Smaug, the Impenetrable. Aragorn the Uniter, and Aragorn the Uniter on the Surge Foil.
Did you know that was coming?
Yeah.
Okay.
I did.
I was like, what a weird thing to do moments before the improbable thing happened. I wonder, did you know about the improbable?
I did.
Was not only probable, but yes.
Chief Warg's Company. All right. There is Reaver Cleaver.
Yep.
Okay, Reaver Cleaver on the Dwarven text.
Dwarvish.
Dwarvish. Not Dwarven?
Dwarvish.
Is there a functional difference?
Well, it says it's in Dwarvish on the template catalog, whatever it's called.
Is Dwarvish just not Dwarven text?
I mean, I would have
What's
said
the-
these are written in runes.
Okay, rune, sure.
Let me pull this up.
Old fat spider can't see me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Dwarvish.
Okay.
For whatever reason.
Well, that's how languages work, right? They call it Elvish and whatever, but like, whatever.
Yeah, like, I call it like the Elven Soul Rings and the Dwarven Soul Rings, but like. I can't get over how crazy expensive the golden chocobos are. Like,
Yeah,
I mean,
that's nuts.
the gold Smaug was also crazy up there. The fact that
Dragon's Desire.
so like at least 3 of them got pulled at Gen Con.
The Smaugs?
Yeah,
Wow.
which is like crazy.
That's nuts.
Like if you think of what that should mean almost like
Lotho Corruption. I don't think we saw this card at all in the first break.
no, we didn't. I saw it on the spoiler sheet when I was looking over some stuff, but not
24
like, when you see the
boxes
card.
without seeing Lotho
Well, because
Corruption.
it's commander. So
Still.
there's only two spots a pack where we could see
Okay,
it, and there's
fair
like,
enough.
it's a sizable sheet.
That's
like,
fair. We saw more One Rings than we saw that.
do we see 2 One Rings?
Nope, we saw one.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, like
We saw more.
there's other things that we saw none of. I
My
think.
precious.
Oh man, that's up there with when we spent so much of the Marvel superheroes waiting to pull.
The Rest in Peace.
Rest
and
in
it just
Peace
wasn't in
in
the
there, I
set.
was waiting
Yeah.
to
I
watch
think
it.
of that every time I see that Rest in Peace now. I saw it at the store. I was in it and I was like, ah.
Yeah.
I know what set that's from.
I was like, it was such a good joke I wrote about like. Lauren introduced the mechanic of can't become untapped, and Marvel Comics had the mechanic of Uncle Ben can't become alive.
Yes. All right. The number boxer on being off screen is not helpful. There we go. Thorin, Flame of Anor, and Sting Bilbo's sword. Do you think that's our most gotten Surge foil?
It has to be. We've gotten so many.
It feels like a lot.
The Gandalf is like
Arkenstone.
his regular foil,
Regular
Not-
foil. Yes.
Not Sergi.
Not Sergi RT.
But yeah, like in the you shall not pass part, what's his face? Gandalf is like trash talking. And he's like, I'm the wielder of the flame of Anor, and he's like, you're just a stupid guy who borrows it. Like,
Okay. Yeah, that's good.
he's like, it's all trash talk of like, you are not.
All right. Box topper for Dave S is going to be Tom Bombadil.
What a cool, happy little guy.
Tom Bombadil. I need more on where he existed before.
He's the oldest.
Okay, but like, what does that mean?
He's the oldest.
He's the oldest.
Can you think of something else? He's the oldest. I don't know if you ever watched the show Kill la Kill, but there's a guy named Gamagori who is depicted at incredibly varying sizes
All right.
throughout the thing. Oh, I almost forgot to put the placards in. So this was box 2, and then this other one was box 1.
Yes. Yes.
In like the official like whatever character database thing that they released at the end, which includes like blood types and weird stuff like that, for his size, he is listed as always bigger. Because like there's a thing where like he doesn't like canonically have a power to change his size and shape, but there's a person who like starts running from him and like goes down it goes like up a flight of stairs, and the Gamagori is standing outside the building like 4 stories tall.
Oh jeez. Okay.
And he's like,
Queen of Dale.
you're like, what?
There is Gandalf Goblin's Bane once again. I think my friend Eric has a goblin deck. I think I'm just gonna text him that card and be like, "Dude,
You should ask me what happens if I cast like 10 non-creature spells.
what happens if you cast a non-creature spell?"
It would be extremely painful. For you.
So bad.
Clip it.
Jesus. I did not know where you were going with that.
I knew you did. I was like, oh, this is so out of pocket. Like, let's get there. And it makes sense because it does like 10 damage.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I actually just watched that movie, Smaug the Magnificent, on the showcase. I watched that movie for the first time like a few months ago. I'd never seen Rises.
Oh, is that 2 consecutive surge?
No, that one's not, right?
That's not, yeah.
No.
Sometimes it's faster to check the collector number than the surging.
Do they have a different collector number?
Yeah.
The Surges have a different collector number?
Yeah.
I had no idea. That's wild. I did not know that.
Surge foils don't come in non-foil. Because it is also like somewhat beneficial for templating and stuff like that. Like,
okay.
You don't have to worry as much about like
Flowering of the White Tree.
Yeah, if you're keeping track of the number, you don't have to worry about like which foil treatment is that.
Yes. Right? Yes.
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 How did they do this? I gotta look up I gotta look this up by like card number.
Azog and Chief Warg's company, or Chief Warg's company. Yeah, that's the one. That's the word.
Oh, Commander. Never mind. That's why.
Oh.
Because I looked, I was like, how is the Surge Foil card 54? Did they just put these in the middle of like the white card? They just like, yeah, the Surge Foil's just right in the middle of the set or something like that.
Okay.
I was like, what is happening?
We are back. Hello, Matthew.
Got
Matthew's like really delayed. Matthew could be really delayed. YouTube gets like behind, like if you leave the screen, like it won't advance the stream. It'll just pick up where you left off.
Huh.
So yeah. Gleaming Splendor, nice one there. And Orky Bobo. Orky Bobo.
Either.
Okay. Orky Bobo.
Chicky Farm Farm.
Yeah.
Boy, do I not care for the character of Tom Haverford.
Who?
Aziz Ansari's character on
Oh,
Parks and Rec.
oh, you were talking
he's
about
the one
earlier.
that's like all, and I was like, I hate him.
There's the dwarvish.
But- yeah.
Right. Dwarvish arcane signet.
Non-foil.
Oh, you just came back. Okay. Non-foil. Yes.
But the yeah, because like John Ralphio and his sister Mona Lisa, you're supposed to hate. Supposedly Tom, you're supposed to like, but I
Smaug.
just like hated that character the entire time.
And Lord, this might be our most gotten book. I think we've gotten more of that than Gollum now.
It's possible. We'd have to watch a lot of footage to tell.
Yeah, for a very little payoff.
Yeah, I mean, like there are mythics, like
Faithful
next-
Discovery.
Next Gollum that we hit, we can check the rarity. I'm assuming he's still a rare.
Oh, there are
There's-
rarities. on
yeah,
the-
there's rares and mythics because the Gandalf is mythic.
Got it. Okay, that's interesting.
That or it says M as a lot.
Just for fun, yeah. Glamdring and the Black Gate on the Surge foil. Gonna round out box number 3.
One of my favorite little nods is that
And there is Tom Bombadil again.
Yep.
2 straight Tom Bombadil.
Shadowfax having the reminder text.
It's
for
very- that's
haste
very
is
good.
So good.
It's very good. That is very good. That might be my favorite little bit from Lord of the Rings 1. Well, I guess it's Lord of the Rings, this is Hobbit. That's a really nice touch.
When we ship these to people, are we shipping them out in these or reusing? Like, do we just put them back somewhere? The 200 counts.
So I think for these, what we do is, I think they are shipped in that with just like foam in the sides
Oh.
so the cards don't. They have it all figured out there. I don't know the exact logistics of it, but I'm pretty sure we started using the 200s because they do just ship them in those. Ori Plate Stacker and Sting Bilbo Sword.
So many Sting Bilbos.
It's a ludicrous amount of Sting.
It is still listed as a rare, so like it shouldn't be that many.
Smaug Wicked Worm on the book frame here. There we go.
And another Sting Bilbos.
And another Sting Bilbo Sword. And most decrepit old bird. Queen of Dale. And Saruman of Many Colors on the Surge foil. Saruman of Many Colors on the Surge. Nice one there.
I like that they.
Oh, I
made
never
the big
updated.
cards.
This is box 4, right?
Yes.
Yeah, this is Mark E box 4. I never changed it. I'll change it now. All right.
I'm gonna grab a box.
Oh. All right, Galadriel, Light of Valinor, and the Great Goblin.
Camera, but I had a tremendous balancing act there. You all are very impressed. I impressed you. I'm impressed.
Yes. My precious. All right.
I'm gonna look up if in the original Hobbit, if Smaug refers to the ring as precious, because he says it in the Hobbit movie, like when what's his name is. I'm completely spacing on what his name is. Martin Freeman?
There is Smaug Wicked Worm on the Surge foil here.
That's a kablamo.
That is really nice. Smaug Wicked Worm on the Surge foil book cover. Anything good so far?
Oh, yeah, just as a reminder for everybody, all of the wear on this
Yes.
is part of the card design.
Yes.
So like it's not, we did not open a moderately played card.
Yes.
It is that's how it's supposed to look. It is still near mint.
Actually, for realism, they printed these cards in like 1997 and then left them out until now. They just knew, you know.
It's a hot box box 4 because that is like I think the second best thing possible, or third best thing possible. Full like
There's Philly and Killy Joyous.
the foiled dwarvish Mox Amber
Yes.
and the headliner Smaug are the only two things better than that.
Large jars. What is your first name, last initial, so I can tell you what where you are. We did the randoms at the start. Appreciate you buying in.
Nobody has a last
Gleaming
initial of
Splendor.
L, so I couldn't guess that that's
Gleaming
not-
Splendor, number 2, and a Bard King of Dale on the Surge foil. Tenzin, I don't think you actually got into this one.
You might be in break 3.
You might be in break number 3. Let me look. Yeah, you might be in break number 3. Let me just I'll take a quick look for you. Might have just not populated yet. I don't have it up yet, but yeah, I assume you're in break number. Did you like just buy the spots like you're in break 3? Okay, perfect. That'll be Monday. Appreciate you joining us though, and thank you for buying into that one. We're glad we got another one up at that price. So yeah, that'll be on Monday at 11:30. Iron Hills Blacksmith on the Surge. Mithril Coat, and there is a foil Reaver Cleaver in the Dwarvish text.
This is a lava hot box.
That was very good. Foil Reaver Cleaver in the Dwarvish text. Not bad there.
Double top loader.
Box topper is going to be Sauron, the lidless eye. Sauron. Sauron, as I said earlier. All right, we are going to go to 5.
Oh man, I should probably repeat my joke about. Oh yeah, it was in the mood for some sour patch kids.
Sour Patch Kids.
I turned into such a pirate.
I was going to say, it sounds very piratey.
Arr.
All right. Jacob B has box number 5. Jacob B, box number 5.
Oh man, I just remembered a joke I started on the first stream and never finished. Was our JV basketball team.
Okay, yeah.
They had won. They had lost 11 games to start the season.
Yeah.
And then they lost their 12th game. And I AOL instant messengered one of the people on the team, and I was like, "Oh for a dozen. When you going 0 for Baker's dozen?" The answer was the next week.
That's a real story? Jesus.
Yeah, it was actually very funny. Our varsity team went, I forget how many games were in the regular season, but like 19-0.
Okay.
And our JV team went 0-19. And they were just like,
Oh, the future was not bright then.
yeah, like they made it like pretty far into the states. I think they finished in like the top 8 for states or something like that. But
Sting. There is Bard's Company. I think that's a regular. Philly the Pathfinder, Relic of Sauron, and there is another Gandalf's Bane. That is a Surge foil. Gandalf Goblin's Bane on the Surge foil there.
no one cares what I was till I put on the mask.
They expect one of us in the wreckage, brother.
See, the trick is you got to try and do a little bit of Sean Connery about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like that. Queen of Dale.
What's funny is they had to like ADR.
And Lonely Mountain on the Surge foil.
Ooh, decent game. They had to like ADR redub all of his lines because people were like, I can't understand what this guy's saying.
Is that why the sound mixing on them is terrible?
I think so.
Okay.
But
'Cause
like, I gotta be honest, like Bane is the best part of that movie. I have many times just watched clips that are only Bane's scenes.
I
plus-
would
plus the fight.
I would agree that Bane's parts
the
are the
first
best
fight.
parts of that movie.
Yeah. I like the headcanon where Bruce Wayne actually just like has an aneurysm and died, and the rest of it
Bombadil.
was all a hallucination of his. Because it's like It doesn't make a lot of sense that he, from the middle of the desert, gets back to this place.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, that's very true.
okay, cool. You got out of this well. You're in the middle of the desert. Like, I don't even know this. If you just drop somebody in the middle of the desert, they probably die.
Yeah, it's true.
Because they can't, like, you don't even think about this, but like people can't walk in a straight line for a very long distance.
Oh, sure.
You always curve in one direction,
Oh,
and so like
sure.
you will, more or less walk in a circle.
Okay, I could see that.
Yeah, it's a big circle, but it's a circle. It also, like, I mean, you can use stuff like, okay, well, there's hills and stuff, and like try to like keep looking back and be like, am I walking
Smaug
what
again.
seems like a straight line? But
The white tree. During training, you learn how to try and prevent that. Interesting.
do you mean
interesting.
your training or like Batman's? I mean, it could be both.
It could be either. Yeah. Well, the people in the well probably weren't. Well, maybe Batman trained himself how to do that before. Is what you're saying? Yeah, possibly.
Also, like the fact that his spine is sticking out of his.
There's another
his body.
Reaver Cleaver on the Dwarvish text here.
Ooh-wee.
Compass military training. I assumed that's what you meant, but you never know. I always can like tell when my camera's like a little bit off.
I didn't have a good joke, but I wanted to be something like, oh yes, compass training. I need to do that for my son and be like, all right, N means north. But that's too like dismissive of like the actual
Of
like
course.
you do need to know how to do these things.
Sure. I feel like this golem we like didn't see at all.
No. Oh, Riddlemaster. Yes, many times because I was talking. I made the
Did
joke
we?
about how they have to dumb down the riddles for Batman
Oh,
to be something
that's
that like
right.
the audience might be able to get.
That's
and so
right.
that, like,
I meant that specific art.
oh, maybe I don't know. I just
isn't-
know that we've pulled Goblin Riddlemaster, and I don't recall which
Okay.
art it was.
Isn't that the story art? Isn't that the book? Or is that not?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I don't remember.
Let's
There's
find out.
Delighted Halfling on the box topper. Delighted Halfling. All right, we are on to box number 6. Box number 6 is going to be Emilio. You spell your name right, Emilio. Emilio G. Kind of worked. All right.
This was box 5. You are on box 6.
That is correct.
Let's find out what other column. They're called book cover cards.
Book cover.
Yeah, Gollum Riddlemaster is the.
Okay. I don't think we saw that golem then at all.
It's very possible. There's one. Oh wait, Smaug is a rare, not a mythic.
Yeah.
Thorin and Bard and Gandalf.
There is a
and Gollum.
dwarvish text treasure vault
Ooh-wee.
and Bilbo Thief in the Night.
And the thief, he comes in the night.
What song is that?
Trogdor the Burninator.
I don't know if I actually know that.
Trogdor was a man. Maybe he was a dragon man.
What is that
I
from?
mean, he was a dragon, but he was still Trogdor.
I don't know. I
It's
guess
from Strong Bad Emails. He was
from what now? Strong Bad Emails?
the character's name is Strong Bad.
Okay.
And he was answering his emails. And one of the things is that
I guess I could have figured that out.
somebody asked for instructions on how to draw a dragon, and so he's like, okay, well, draw S. Now slightly more different S. Give it a big muscly arm. A consummate V's for scales. And
There
then
is.
he named it Trogdor and started singing a song.
Thank you, Connor. Oh, Matthew knows it. Oh,
Yeah, they adapted it for Guitar Hero, I think 2 or 3. But
There's another Gandalf. I think I almost said Goblin Gandalf's Bane, which like could be its own card.
yeah,
There is Bjorn the Fierce on the Surge. This art, by the way, is awesome.
yeah,
Very good.
Happy Bears dancing. Man, there was a thing where it was on the news that there was a dead tiger on like some road in Buffalo,
What?
and or like not the news, but it was like on Facebook.
Sauron and Thranduil.
It was on the, like it was running around on Facebook that there was somebody dropped a dead tiger in the road, and it was like I mean it's still sad what happened, but it was like a dog somebody had painted to look like a tiger.
What the hell?
And I was like,
What?
I was like, all right, that's so much. I have so many questions about it. So much.
There is Sauron the Lidless Eye on the surge foil here. Sauron the Lidless Eye. Yeah, I don't know what. Someone painted a dog to look like a tiger and then left it on the side of the road dead.
Yeah, well, presumably it died before
Oh, all right.
after the painting. I don't think they like posthumously painted it.
That would be
but,
weird.
like. Yeah, it's just one of those things where I was like, well, that's sad that happened. And I was like,
Makes wonder.
I was like, does the person who saw this and started reporting it as a tiger, have they ever seen a tiger? Because, like,
Yeah,
I know how big dogs get. They don't
Yeah.
get big enough to be mistaken for tigers.
Even,
unless
like-
you don't have a sense of scale.
Yeah,
Like-
even like the biggest possible dog you could realistically see would not be like even remotely tiger
Like,
sized.
I'm pretty sure the biggest dogs are, like, 200 and change pounds. And then, like, they also wouldn't look anything like a tiger.
Sure, because
But
the dogs.
I'm also pretty sure like the lightest tiger is still like 800 pounds.
Yeah, right. Like
Like-
even like a tiger kitten cub.
Oh no, tiger kittens are probably pretty small, but like,
Yeah.
but
Maybe someone thought it was a tiger kitten. Gandalf already guessed. There is the Arkenstone and Arwen Weaver of Hope on the Surge Foil. Nice pack there here.
oh wow,
Fox
apparently
lizards.
tigers can be as light as 220 pounds.
All right. That's still like
And, like 660 is like the upper end for a tiger.
we're still like maxing the size of the dog here.
Yeah, but like,
that-
I mean, if it was like a 150-pound dog, and somebody just isn't that good at estimating, it's only 50% bigger
True.
to get to like 225.
Yeah, maybe. But like, I get that it's painted to look like a tiger, but like going to really small tiger before going to something.
I mean, I
else.
gotta be honest. If you're driving and you see a thing, would you assume that was a small tiger or that somebody painted a dog? Like,
I guess.
it's
I guess. It's fair. Faithful discovery. No, that's a good point. Like, I guess it is weird to assume. Who left this painted dog here? And why is there a piece of wood nailed to it? Fox stopper.
Oh, man. For those of you just tuning in case one, we were talking about riddles. I'll pick this up in the next box.
Raise the Palisade. Fox stopper.
So yeah, we were talking about riddles, and in the like 1980s Clash of the Titans, there's a dude who like keeps kidnapping the princess every night, and like you have to solve his riddle to win the princess's hand in marriage. And it's a new riddle every day, but like one of the riddles when it's like the hero's
Chanji.
turn is like this vague description of like a ring the guy has in his house, and I was like, that's not even a riddle. That's just like it's just a vague description of something you own. And I was like, it'd be like the equivalent of saying like, hey,
Yeah.
what has 4 legs and a wooden top? And then like the unfortunate thing I came up with in the moment was like a dog you nailed a plank of wood to. And I was like, oh man, I wish I'd come up with something better
Yeah,
than like
anything other than
nailing a plank of wood to a dog for this joke.
and painting it like a tiger. You didn't think
Yeah.
of it painting it like a tiger.
What has 4 legs and looks like a tiger? This dog I painted like a tiger. I was like, oh, I was gonna say a tiger.
Yeah,
It's still
tiger.
technically correct.
Right, yeah.
It reminds me, I was on a scavenger hunt once, and one of the things was like, what's between the 2 nines? And I was like, defibrillator. And they're like, what?
Oh, there's a Surge foil. Sergi
Bobo.
Orky Bobo. Or
Sergi Bobo.
Sergi, yeah, something like that. What's between the 2 nines? Is it a defibrillator?
Yeah.
Why?
And they were like, what are you talking about? I was like, well, there's 2 payphones over there that each have a 9 on them.
Oh.
Between them is a defibrillator.
Okay.
And they were like, that sign right there has a 9 and then some words and then another 9.
Throw a knot in the
It's a
game.
giant sign.
How about a Surge Tom Bombadil? That's one I'm not sure we saw in the first case.
We did not see Sergi Tombo.
Sergi Tomby Bomby.
The old Sergi Tom Bomb.
Sergi Tom Bomb.
He's a big deal.
There's the Lonely Mountain. what are these called? The story? Something? We had the word, and I don't have it.
Book cover cards.
Book cover. That makes more sense. Book cover makes more sense. There is the Lord of the Eagles, Belladonna Took, and Tom Burton Williams.
Now that I've looked up what the word means, he is a real Tom Bombadilletante. Dilettante is a person who just does stuff for fun. Right?
What?
Yeah, the person who explores something casually without serious commitment.
Okay.
Yeah. Because he's, like, all he wants to do is just, like, hang out and spend time with his wife, the river. Her name is, oh my gosh, what?
She's the river?
Well, hold on, I can look this up.
Glamdring. There's the Lonely Mountain. I can't see Lonely Mountain without thinking of Lonely Island. Oh, if you combine the two, you know what you'd get.
Goldberry is the river.
Oh, she had a card in the first set.
Yeah. So did Tom.
But, yeah, well, that's the Tom. Yeah.
It's the same Tom.
Do you know what you get if you combine the Lonely Mountain and the Lonely Island?
The Lonely Volcanic
Yeah,
Island.
thank you.
I think there's like a lonely swamp. You combine it with Shrek. It's the Lonely Badlands. Another Sting. I think this might be the first regular pack card Sting and not the
story, the book cover. Lonely Mountain, and there is Thorin Mountain King on the Surge Foil.
Man, the ability of that to like just dome somebody to death, of like attach all of your equipment to one dork and then deal. Oh, it's a creature, not player.
Of course.
I guess that makes sense. Making a reasonably fair and balanced card.
Yeah, the player would be kind of wild.
What's the power? So like,
there's Relic of Sauron and my precious.
yeah, in the Hobbit movie, Smaug detects Bilbo, and he's like, "You brought some gold with you, something precious." And I was like, I wonder if that's the line in the original that he says precious.
All right, Necklace of Girion. I don't think I've seen.
Said Nicholas?
I said necklace.
I heard Nicholas.
it's well, okay. Nicholas of Girion sounds like someone.
Yeah, I know. That's why I corrected it.
That's
why I corrected you. I was like, it's Necklace. It's not Nicholas. The old Nicholas Scratch, the magician.
Necklace Cage.
Have to go get a necklace from the jewelry store for your anniversary.
It's Tom Bombadil. Yeah. You know another, this is gonna be another term for necklace cage.
What?
Jewelry box.
It's really good. Did you know that he actually got in like crazy shape to have super abs for the Ghost Rider movie, and nobody believed it wasn't CGI, and he's so mad. He's like, I'm never doing it again. He's like, do you know how much work that was to do at like whatever age he was, somewhere between 40 and 50 at the time. He's like, do you know how much work that was? And nobody thought it was real. He's like, next time I'm just gonna let them CGI the abs, because like that's what they're gonna think happened anyway.
Yeah, we might as well. Why go through all the work? Todd K with box 8.
And he did. He took Ghost Rider very seriously. Ghost Rider 2 was it's like a fever dream.
I've never seen either of them. There is Call Forth the Tempest on the Surge foil here. That might be the first Surge that we've seen.
It is the first Surge of Call Forth the Tempest we've seen. The pitch meetings on
Flame of
well,
Honor.
now it's their own channel, but by Ryan George, have a phenomenal bit in the pitch meeting for the Daredevil, or not Daredevil, for the Ghost Rider movie. It's like there's a dude who's like mugging Rebel, whatever her name is, the one that plays one of the cats in the movie Cats.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Like there's a guy mugging her, and then like Ghost Rider like grabs the mugger and uses the pen and stare to burn him.
Smaug on the Surge foil.
Woo,
Yeah, another one
candy.
here. Not bad. Sorry,
That's a
interrupt
piece
that.
of
What did
candy.
you say?
Yeah, so like, you know, it's just a random guy mugging like a random girl,
Okay.
and Ghost Rider like uses the pen and stare and like kills him, and like Ryan George in the thing, he's like, yeah, murder that street criminal, Johnny, take his life. It's like, oh man. It's like it was. There was a while where like one of the bits you would do would be like, "Hey, they just killed a bunch of people. Does anybody have like, any of these like heroes wrestling with the moral quandaries of like, did that person I just threw off a train have a family?" And they're like, "No,
No,
it's
no.
just a villain. It's
Yeah.
fine."
First I just throw up a green. Alright, the Eagles are coming in. Desolation of Smaug.
There's a bit in an episode in one of the Harley Quinn like HBO Max animated series where like she's dealing with some henchmen and she just like grabs a random
That's part of the
gun
dance.
and shoots one of them with the ray gun. And he's just like standing there. He's like, "Well, what'd you shoot me with?" And she looks, it says like cancer gun. And she's like, "I'm so sorry." He's like, "I'm leaving. I'm going to go spend the time I have left with my family."
Oh, that-
And, like, everyone's so mad. I was like, "If it had been a regular gun, would that have been better?"
That reminds me of the Rock SNL skit.
Which one?
The the villain.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Reminds me of so the reason why I paused on that was for
Arkansas-
whatever reason, Nicotrell was the one that popped in my head as the Rock SNL skit. For those of you that don't know, Nicotrell was a commercial where or was an SNL skit where
Is this 8? Did I change it? I did. This is 8.
well, someone's back there, so
7's back there. Okay. Just making sure.
but
For the
and
Eagles,
it's
Cavernor Dragon, and Minas Tirith. I think that's our first Surge of Minas Tirith.
I think so. Because I think we had no. Wait, I'm thinking of Minas Morgul
Yes.
that we Surge foiled.
And there is Bilbo's ring on the box topper. First time we've seen that as the box topper. Very nice one there. Round out box number 8. Even though we just talked about it, I couldn't remember what it was. Box 9. We're at the point where this is all blending together.
Yeah.
Mark E, box 9. We're at the point so much where I looked at Mark and contemplated if I spelled it right. And it like was perfect. I was like, that doesn't look like Mark. It's like, how else would that?
Just really like I spelled it perfectly. What a weird thing to hang
Yeah,
your
weird
hat on.
flex, yeah. Can you spell Mark perfectly? All right, Mark, this is yours. Box number 9. Not many people can just smell. Can you imagine if there was a third one?
Third what?
Third one of these today.
Oh gosh. We'd be losing it.
Yeah, it would-
Like
It would be rough.
so like for the next
We can be-
for the next Marvel crossover set, depending on the bonus
This is
sheet,
Smaug regular foil.
we might be able to like have enough punch up for 3, but like 3 is so many.
Yeah.
Like 3 master is so much
3
to,
is-
to
3
break
is a
in a
lot.
day. Because like
Honestly, what it might be possible for is reality fracture, just in terms of stuff to talk about, because you could talk about like the antithesis
Yeah.
designs, kind of. That'd be kind
I'm
of fun.
excited for reality for actually.
Me
I think
too.
It's going to be a lot of interesting.
Yeah, everything we've seen so far is super intriguing.
The Mystery Booster Commander stuff I also think is neat.
Yeah,
The
for sure. Like the rule breaker
yeah.
stuff.
I am sad that the Otter doesn't rule breaker in the way that everybody hoped it would. So like, there's an Otter that says you can have any
Point tree and Minas Morgul on the search well.
you can have any basic lands, and the other half of the rule breaking is instants and sorceries that include a color outside of the color identity. And so everybody assumed that meant each one
Precious.
could only have
Queen of
one
Dale.
out of the color identity.
Right.
And so like you could have like, for example, like runic repetitions and also like tainted remedy, I think is the blue black like draw two.
That is a foil
arcane
signet. Yep, foil arcane signet on the dwarvish text. Hello, noob. That's pretty good.
What?
Yeah, a bunch of good stuff today. I think we've only not hit the biggest card, right?
We have not hit the we have not hit foil dwarvish amber, and we have not hit
right.
headliner smaug.
Okay, right.
Which also, when you think about the fact that they pulled 3 headliner smaugs out of the like preview of Hobbit
Yeah, that's
at Gen Con,
wild.
that implies like 0.5% of the packs got opened at that event,
Yeah, that's crazy.
which I feel like
Smaug
didn't.
and a dwarvish Reaver Cleaver. Head of the
Hot
hunt.
box. Yep. We still got 4 packs to go, and we're already 2 top loaders in.
Yeah. 2 upfront top loaders. There'll be other things getting top loaders.
Yeah, for those of you that don't know our system, super hits we top load immediately.
Yes.
Things that are going to get top loaded, we penny sleeve immediately, and things that are going to get penny sleeved, we put in a team bag.
Yes.
And we have all that stuff done off camera by
Ooh,
people who aren't
Queen
us.
of Dale on the Surge foil here. That is a nice one. Queen of Dale on the Surge foil. This is my favorite card in the set. Super excited for it. All right. Get away, barrel.
So I'm trying to think of, like, how do we, like, you gotta have it with like just only the things you want to hit. Like, you gotta have some random goober in there.
Yeah, it'd be tough to have the random.
Similar to
Lot of-
like a polymorph deck or indomitable creativity deck.
Right, yeah, you can't just have like the. Or like a cascade. All right. Box topper is going to be the Shire. The Shire on the box topper. Yeah, noob, you did not get any of the national giveaways. I regret to inform you. Sorry. I am sorry.
Reminds me of
This is box number 10 for Michael I.
so like, I met Sean Astin ages back, and what I realized I forgot to like talk to him about was Lord of the Rings. And it's like I was just like
What did you talk to him about?
how his day was going. I like
Oh.
I was like, anything you need? Because it was at Nickel City Con.
Oh, okay.
And so I was like, you know, I was chatting with him, and like we high five. But like that man is a treasure. Like,
I've only ever heard like really good things about him.
yeah. So like, I forget what the Actors Guild is, but he's like now he just got elected president of it or something like that. Actors Union, I think, something.
SAG? Screen Actors Guild?
Shrug.
All right.
I'll look it up in a second. But like also like there's so many things he's in where it's
There's Bard, King of Dale. Absolutely, noob,
he's
absolutely.
well, either these Google suggestions are wrong, but he is. Yeah, he is. Oh, okay. Well, he won almost 80% of the vote, beating out Chuck Slavin. Who's Chuck Slavin?
I'm unfamiliar with Chuck Slavin.
And then the person who preceded him is he's a filmmaker. I don't think this guy's been on screen much. He seems to be more of a direct producer.
Okay.
But the SAG president preceding Sean Astin is Fran Drescher.
Wow.
which was not. I wouldn't have guessed.
Nope,
I mean, I wouldn't
me
have guessed. I wouldn't have guessed any of these. Like almost any of
Saruman.
these names.
And how about Cavern Horde Dragon on the Surge foil? Might be the first one of those we've seen too.
That is.
That is nice. Fran Drescher was the president of the SAG.
Yeah.
That's really interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, 2-year term. I don't know how many times she was elected in a row.
Smaug the Magnificent here.
But yeah, there's a an Alan Tudyk series called Con Man, which is about cons, the conventions, not
okay.
like
Sure.
confidence schemes, which is apparently what con is short.
Is that
for.
really?
That's what somebody said. I'm not sure
Wow.
if that's actually.
I did not. If that is true, I did not know it. Elven Passage on the Surge foil here.
It is short for it does come from
Confidence?
confidence. Well, because like the main point of a con is like you trick the person into giving you the thing. You instill fake
Right.
confidence.
Sure.
Because like there's some movie with Nicolas Cage where he's talking like he's just conning people all the time, and he's like, I've never taken something that somebody didn't give me. And I was like, that's interesting.
That is interesting.
And then he like at the end of it, like he gets swindled by somebody. He's like, I gave it to you, that's fine. And I was like, oh.
All right. There's Chief Works Company. Like obviously, like I recognize that the first 3 letters of confidence are just the word con, but
Yeah, and like pro and con list is contra, as from the Latin.
Right.
But, like
Queen of Dale.
and con is for convention.
Smaug.
So many Smauglins.
Smahoogs.
Oh man. Nobody in that group chat has responded since I said if Smaug and Smeagol had a baby, it'd probably be called Smaugle. Like, they saw like, this is not something that needs
Yeah, immediate attention.
that needs a response.
Yeah.
We're all gonna wait until some slightly different news happens to one of us, and then just ignore what Joe said.
Does that happen often?
Yeah.
Okay.
See, all of these things, like I have no idea how much they're laughing behind the scenes. I can
Sure.
tell you they're not laughing in the chat that often.
Sure.
But I refuse to believe that every joke I make falls
Sorry, Noel.
completely flat every time.
Probably not.
And it's just like, yes, this gets a laugh, but they're not gonna like, they don't want to like encourage me.
Sure. Sure. All right, box topper is going to be Sauruman of many colors.
For those of you wondering, Sauruman and Sauron are entirely different languages. That's why it wasn't that weird that the name is so similar to anybody. They're like,
I still have a gripe in that he still should have realized that the name sounded similar, just changed it. Why did, like, sure, they can be in different languages, that's fine. That doesn't change the fact that they sound the same, right? Like,
well, I mean, they're not, because it's Saruman. He's not like sour. Like,
Sour.
it's like a wholly different set of syllables. It'd be like,
box 11, John G.
trying to think of like,
I don't laugh at his jokes because I want to encourage his idea of humor. Yeah, it's fair.
yeah, it'd be like if there was a Nicholas and a Nicholas. You wouldn't be like,
Okay, but like written out and like if you don't know,
if you had an op named Nicholas and you met a friend named Nishal,
okay,
you wouldn't be like, I bet you're my op. Like you're waiting to betray me to my op.
okay,
Like you'd be like, okay, those are like, I guess some of these are vaguely similar.
yeah, I guess.
Things, but like you pronounce these words like the pronunciation's so different.
Yeah, I guess that's fair, but I don't know.
You got a dachshund and a
Also, like,
Aegison.
I can't believe you just used Nicholas as an example and didn't say that the opposite was going to be necklace.
Well, I wanted something where it sounded very different
fair.
from it, but yeah, like the
There is Thranduil, the Elven King, on the Surge foil here. Thranduil, the Elven King. Thranduil? Thranduil. Thranduil? Thranduil?
I'm actually not sure I said it right, but it felt good.
Okay. Sure.
The see, now I'm just thinking of like it's called like the Nicholas necklace, and it's just Nicholas strangling people.
It's good.
Because like in The Office, the Scranton Strangler, this was never actually like never explicitly made into the show, but it was that he wasn't strangling people to death; he was just strangling them.
Hello, Ritter. How are you? Good to see you. Philly the Pathfinder. Oh, does that imply that the existence of a Philly the Dungeons and Dragons?
I guess it would, yeah. Fiddly the Advanced.
Philly, yeah, just like Philly the 5th edition.
Also implies the existence of a Philly the cheesesteak.
Ouch.
Philly the
Yeah, I was-
cheesesteak?
yeah,
That
yeah,
train
yeah,
wrecked you?
Well, because I was thinking of like the opposite of, yeah, Philly the cheesesteak. Yeah, okay. I should have gotten that sooner.
Oh man.
That's good.
So I can't use the name on stream because I would be giving away too much of about a specific person. But I met a person and their name
Exactly.
was like the most Timu knockoff of my name.
Yes.
And I was like, is this a bit? And they're like, no, this is my legal name. I was like, are you real? Are you for real right now? I was like,
What was that? Your op?
I don't know.
That could have been your op. There's another small.
Well, see that's different because it's spelled so differently but pronounced the same.
Okay.
It'd be like, oh yeah, there's Sauron and Sauron. One spelled S.
That is the foil Mox Amber in box 11 for John G.
John G, you hit some lava.
There we go. Good stuff for John G. The foil Dwarvish text Mox Amber. That is a banger. Very nice one there.
Bing bong. Yeah, be like, oh yeah, it's like, oh yeah, it's Sauron and Sauron, but the other Sauron spelled Mithril. You'd be like, what? What? Like, what are you talking about? That's not how you spell that word, is it?
Bilbo and Dain Ironfoot.
So I've eaten horse before. It was a completely unremarkable meat. But Jay, you just reminded me of like the first epic mealtime I ever watched was also the best one. It was the gym one where they're like, we've got energy drink batter to deep fry our horse meat, and I was just like, art. And then they're like, and then we've got some spicy tuna to make seahorse like salad for muscle confusion. And I was like, this is all A+.
There's Sauron, the lidless eye. All right, we're gonna go to box number 12. Box number 12. This is David R. David R. That will put us at the halfway point of case number 2.
Well, once we get through it.
Once we get through it, yes. All right. Reminder, guys, that stream's basically just ending right after this. I want to thank everyone for watching. I want to thank everyone for buying in. These are a lot of fun when we get to do these, but it does just take up our entire day. So we'll just be ending stream like an hour early.
Box 11 with the Mox Amber for John G. Safe and secured over here.
Perfect.
Enter it over there. That's fine.
Faithful Discovery, which I think we've... Oh, look, it's Sting. Have we seen this yet?
Oh, man. I'm going to talk about Philly cheesesteaks for a while.
Yeah,
So,
go for it.
There's a saying in Philly that the best cheesesteak is the one closest to you, because like the difference in quality amongst the various cheesesteak places are usually pretty minimal. And so like, yeah, like you're close to one, just go get that one. It'll be fine.
Sure. Yes, we're doing personals Monday after the other case. Correct. Sorry, go on.
And then there's also a cheesesteak that I really like called a Philadelphia cheesesteak, where they take a whole cheesesteak, but they also add Philadelphia cream cheese to it.
Okay.
And it is, depending on how much cream cheese you put on, you can hear your heart stopping. Like,
Sure.
But
There is Gandalf Goblin's Bane on the foil.
it would be extremely painful. Yeah, I find all of the Batman characters in the Batman movies to be the best.
That's
like,
fair. I thought that was Surge because of the sword. It's not though.
oh yeah, that's really funny.
Yeah.
The swords are foiled slightly differently.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna give Christian Bale some flowers though, since I'm bagging on the character of Batman, not Christian Bale. I think Christian Bale was a phenomenal Bruce Wayne, but he is like his ability to act is like just unreal. Because when he did American Psycho, the scene where they're all looking at the business cards.
There is another Gandalf Goblin's Bane, but this one is Surge foil. Another nice hit there. Seen a few of those today. When he did American Psycho.
Yeah, so when he did American Psycho, there's the famous business card scene where he like breaks out into a flop sweat. Dude is sweating on command.
That's wild.
Like, no one else in the room is sweating. The room's not hot. He's just able, like his sweat glands can act.
Wow.
Like, and people are like, I don't understand how this, like, how do you do that? Like, because like James McAvoy is also like a phenomenal actor. Because like
Moving Splendor.
Because was it like Samuel L. Jackson was talking about like working with him on Split or Glass, whichever one they're in together. I think it's Glass. Because yeah, Split would have been a solo movie. And he's like watching the dude like just change between characters in real time. I'm just like, do I know how to act? Like, well, it's like, oh my god.
We unfortunately, if you buy into one of the breaks, we can't keep it sealed. It doesn't matter how many spots you buy. Unfortunately, we cannot keep it sealed. Smaug, Wicked Worm, and Arwen, Mortal Queen on the Surge foil. Yeah.
A couple of packs here.
Last pack of the first half of case 2. Smaug. Yeah, no problem. Don't obviously don't hit the question, but yeah, unfortunately, just can't do that.
Would be a little funny if it somehow hurt to ask. Be like, you asked this, we're gonna give you less penny sleeves.
Yeah, yeah.
We're putting...
Oh, I thought you meant like physically hurt.
Oh, I mean,
Like 1d6 psychic damage of rejection.
no, I meant like, oh, you asked. All right, well, when we get to your box, we're putting 2 cards per penny sleeve.
Yeah. All right, last version of the N6 is gonna be our box topper there.
Oh man! At Gen Con, somebody approached me with a allegedly a God starter of beta, which is there's no uncommons, it's all rares. So it's 15 rares in it.
Okay.
And I was like, well, the problem is there's no way to tell until you open it. But what I was saying to him is I was like, well, we could try and run this as a break and do like, hey, we think this is a God one. We're going to do it at this price. If we open it, it's not a God pack. We're going to refund everybody X percentage of their pay-in, so that it just turns into like a normal break, basically.
Sure.
And then,
all right.
Yeah, he gave me his email address and he gave it to me wrong, and I was able to figure out the typo that he made. And so I was like, okay, well, he probably didn't mean this word in the middle here, so I'm going to try all the different ways to like spell this word. Yeah, so I sent like an email to like 6 people, and only 5 of them bounced back. And I was like, got it.
That's the one. All right. Did the guy ever answer?
No.
No, nice.
But he got the email. Which also, maybe he gave me a fake email and like, or like intentionally put that typo in.
True. Yeah. Maybe he thought it was a really stupid idea and didn't want to like tell you.
Because like, it's one of those things where like certain like influencers would say stuff like, you know, if a girl gives you her number, read it back to her with one of the digits wrong to see if she corrects you. And I was like, I don't know if you need to do that. If she gave you the wrong number, just find out the hard way later. Like,
yeah.
I was like, finding it out in person is, or like, I mean, I guess you'd do that. And if she doesn't correct you, just know, okay, she gave me a fake number. Like, just know that it, you know, leave the person alone now.
Sure.
Like,
Yeah, no top loaders for Tenzin. Hurts fast. Everything has a cost. Living Splendor. And Glamdring Faux Hammer.
I remember when we discovered, like like there was a name, and I looked it up, and I was like, the Dalai Lama, and you were
Yeah.
like, no,
That's
it's
them.
oh, it's the Airbender from
Yeah.
Avatar, and I was like. I was like, oh, the Airbender from Avatar is named after the Dalai Lama, which
Yeah,
makes
it
more
blew
sense
my
than
mind.
the other way around. But like,
So I asked, that's Lard. I asked Lard when they came in one time, and they were like, "Yeah, I get both things all the time." Yeah, I am the yeah. Last March of the Ents and Dancing from Dark to Dawn on the Surge foil.
man, the number of things that cost 8 and make me mad that they cost 8. I'm like, be either 9 or 7. Don't be 8. 8 makes me just wish you were 7. Like, my kid just turned 6.
So you can still cast him with Maelstrom.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say?
It's just like it's so funny because like some of the things he's like, I was gonna get upset and cry, but then I remembered I'm 6, and I was like, it's still okay to cry. Like,
Yeah.
it's like, you fall and hurt yourself, go ahead and cry, kid. Like,
That's really like also very wholesome.
yeah.
Smaug the Magnificent.
There was a on the subject of signing cards with the Spidey crossover set and the and like the Marvel ones. I was asking CGC. I was like, hey, can
Smaug Wicked Worm.
I send you the card that had like, so I have CGC graded copies of some of the books signed by Stan Lee.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, what I want is I want to send you a copy. I want you to rough it up until it is the grade of the book I have, and then I also want you to have an employee named Stan. Just write Stan, and then it comes back in a yellow 6 series label. And they were like, no, we can't do that. And I was like, oh, come on. I was like,
Thronduil, the Elven King.
it's a bunch of like $5 cards I'm asking you to like
Yeah.
destroy and write Stan on and then put in a yellow holder. Like,
All right, there's Bilbo's Ring and Glamdring on the Surge foil. Last pack of 13 here.
every time I hear Glamdring, I just think of the epic rap battle history between J.R.R. Tolkien and George R.R. Martin.
It's funny because that is not one of the ones I have committed to memory. There's a lot of those I could just recite off every single word for you, but that's, I think, a later one.
Yeah, your dwarves and Glamdrings. Guess what? There's a new literary lord in the ring.
Oh, that's good. It's good. It's funny
You
how
stole my RR.
it's funny how a lot of the Magic sets have tied together epic rap battles references that I didn't get before. Like even just like like the Turtles set. I didn't know who Bebop and Rocksteady were. And it was, I can Bebop and steady Rock and Mike Sucka. Like there's so many of those that I'm like, oh hey, I get that now because of this. There's Rivendell on the box topper.
What's
Close up
really
box
funny
13.
is like the difference in like notoriety or whatever you want to call it of the different masters, because like Leonardo 100% like the most
Yeah.
famous, then like Michelangelo,
Yeah.
then like Raphael's like a pretty distant third, and, and
Donatello is
Donatello
just-
is like such a distant fourth. Like,
it's actually crazy. Box 14 for David R. Yeah, this is wild.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm trying to even like think of like what would you Google, like Renaissance artists by like cultural relevancy. Let me see if I can find that.
I mean, AI will, the Google AI will give you something.
Renaissance
Tier list of Delighted Halfling. They're coming.
artists by cultural relevance.
Elven Passage.
All right, so I guess Sandro is a lot sillier of a name than Donatello.
Okay.
But like Sandro Botticelli did The Birth of Venus.
All right.
Titian, Albert Dürer, Peter Bruegel the Elder,
What's-
Jan van Eyck, like yeah, like a lot. I was like, if you're just reading the name, you're like, all right, Donatello. Like,
People Discovery. That's a line in that, right? Like, you
yeah,
wanna
I
tell
don't,
me who you
I
are?
don't got
Got
a lot of
clue what you do. Yeah.
because that is Donatello's like most famous thing, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't know what that is. I looked it up, and I still don't. I didn't remember it.
Desolation of Smaug. My friend Eric and I used to have a tier list of the epic rap battles based on how much we like them.
Yeah.
He might still have that somewhere,
So,
but
like some of them are so good,
yeah,
and then like some of them are just sort of fun.
Yeah.
and like they still are coming out with them, but it's been like
That's Social Smog.
they've done like 4 in the past like 5 years.
It took like a long break, I think. Right?
Well, so I understand like it's hard.
Yeah,
I don't think it's easy, but I'm just like, man, like the creatives who aren't analytical creatives or responsive creators, I was like, that's got to be so hard.
yeah.
Because like Jonathan Colton did like a song a day for a long time, and then like he stopped eventually, but he was just like, I just would write the best song I could in 24 hours and then record it. Like,
Dwarven Warriors on the Dwarvish text and an Elven Chorus Surge foil, very nice. TMNT, the artist one, that one is one of my favorites for sure. That was really high on our list. All 3 of the Vader ones are very good. I like the Russian Leaders one a lot.
yes,
That one's very
I
good.
think the Russian leaders,
Thunder Wreckage.
What was it? McDonald's versus Burger King one's also great. Like,
Someone I know that well.
it's real good.
I'll have to watch that one again. Lil Eric, unfortunately, we're not taking personals today. If you want, I know in the past when this has happened, like you just wanted the order canceled. We can cancel that order for you. You can save it for late night Sunday if you want, or us on Monday. But our only things we're doing today is we're finishing this case and then just cutting stream, unfortunately. We have our second One Ring.
Oh, all right.
Our second
The One Ring.
The One Ring. What was
Oh
the
man,
one- what's the line you dropped earlier?
it is just a copy. They were all fooled for a second. Ring was made.
Yes.
Which also was a great joke when people posted the 1 of 1 ring
Yes.
with serial number 2 out of 1. Also, I still can't believe like how early that got pulled. 'Cause,
Yeah, that was like
the
release
fact
weekend,
that
wasn't
it was 9 a.m. on release day.
That's wild.
Dude pulled it. He was one of like 15 people that emailed me that day that they pulled the ring, and then I responded to all of them. Oh, he said just mail it, don't break it.
Oh, yep, sounds good. We can do that for sure.
And then what was the other one? And I was like, hey, I was talking to him and I was like, well, we gotta like get this authenticated by like PSA or CGC. And he goes, how do we do that? And I was like, they're in California and Florida. He's like, I guess I'm going to California or Florida. Tell me which one. And I was like, I was like, oh, all right. I think you actually
might
have
actually
it.
be
Like,
real. Yeah.
I was like, the fact that like we weren't offering, hey, we'll fly you there. Like I was like, hey, we'll meet you there.
Right.
Like, and he was like, yep. He's like, tell me where to go and I will get on a plane. And I was like, oh, I think you have this.
Yeah.
Like, that'd be a silly thing for you to
What
fly.
a terrible bluff to play yourself with.
I mean, it's possible he thinks he has like such a good forgery that he'll get past like
Okay,
PSA
fair.
or CGC.
Fair.
The reason also why specifically them is they financially guarantee the contents of their slabs. So if they slab it and then somebody else pulls it and like it's confirmed that the one we got was fake, they'll buy it from us for $1 million. That was because we had a $1 million bounty on it.
I remember that. Craig Y with 15 and 16. Craig Y with 15 and 16. I'm now like on an alarm watch for you.
I got 2. It blew over because
Wow.
of the air conditioner. But like,
wow.
I was like, I had that one hanging, and then I was like so excited about it. But then
Yeah,
the air conditioner blew over the more precariously balanced top one. For those of you that don't know, we have an air conditioner in here.
also notice fan.
It's just a fan?
Yeah.
That was an air conditioner.
No, it's a fan.
All right. Well, then it's a fan. That explains why it blew things over more so.
Yeah.
Air
Fans do like condition air in a way.
Yeah.
Or they manipulate air.
No, so air conditioners were invented because they were trying to dehumidify air first, and then they discovered, hey, it made the air colder too.
Ah.
And then they're like, let's make cold air
Yes.
forever, and then we'll revisit dehumidifying the air, like, which also it does on its own. But like, basically, it's like, all right, we're gonna focus on making the air colder or drier. The two different, they're basically the same machines.
Well, it's why like they generated so much water, right?
Yeah. The it's funny. So like, we were getting an air conditioner installed, and it hadn't been like finished yet. And it was like super, super hot. And, you know, my kid was, you know, a little baby at the time. A literal little baby, not.
Sure.
I'm not being like, yeah,
Direct.
5-year-old not willing to sit in like 110 degree heat. Like, no,
Little
it's,
baby.
it's like an actual baby. And so like, I went to Lowe's and I bought like a window install one.
Yeah.
And it worked in reverse. Like, it would blow
What?
hot air into the house, and like we could stick our hand out like the box thing,
What?
and like cold air was coming out, and we're like, what? And, like, and we're like, I was like, this is somehow it's somehow backwards. I don't understand. And so like I took it back the next day to like Lowe's, and they're like, and I was like, it does not work. And like, well, what's wrong with it? I was like, it blows hot air. It made the room hotter.
And the Arkenstone Surge Foil Storybook.
Sergi Archie.
Sergi Archie.
Or wait, no, it's just Sergi Archie.
Sergi Archie. Yeah, Sergi Archie.
Which sounds like
Sergi
like a guy
Archie
named
bookie.
It sounds like a guy named Sergey and like somebody named Archie
Sure.
have like just combined.
There's Thronduil's company.
On to yet another pack of penny sleeves. And that's not even penny sleeve and all the things that we penny sleeve over the course of things. Yeah, they yeah, so I ended up for anybody who ever needs to solve how do you like air condition a room.
Underreal.
It's not. It wasn't a great fix, but I grabbed a bunch of bags of ice and a bunch of fans and just blew air right from the ice to where my kid was, and
Yep.
it didn't make a huge difference, but it made a difference.
Sure.
And like,
There's Reprieve, which we have literally not seen today.
yeah, we had a long reprieve from
Yeah, we did.
returning spells to hands.
We did have a Reprieve from Reprieve. And a Gleaming Splendor. Nice card there. For box 14. Yeah, 13. 15. What are we on? 15?
This was 14.
This was 14. I just put the wrong.
Wait, no, this was 14.
That was 14.
Here, I
This
never
is
moved
15.
the thing.
Okay,
We are on
all right.
15.
We are on 15.
Good
Okay.
thing we checked this.
Yes.
Before I broke something.
Yes.
Sergi Archie in box 15 for Craig Y.
Yes. Okay. This is 15.
Yeah, you also said Craig Y has 15 and 16 when I was grabbing those. I started counting and then I stopped counting. So I don't know if we have 24 boxes back there.
All right. Thronduil, Elven Passage that I just threw for some reason.
Go find a basic.
yeah.
Oh, man. Did you know that otters hold hands when they fall asleep so they don't drift to different parts of the screen?
I did know that.
And then, like, somebody joked once about, like,
Gollum.
you unlatch their hands, and then when the otter wakes up, you go, where's your loved one now?
All right. Box topper for 15 here. It's going to be Andoril, Flame of the West. Just for peace of mind. 16, 17, 18. We're good. 16.
I mean, you could have just counted to 18
I know.
in the first case. Get it? The first case?
The first case.
Yeah.
That was good.
Oh, man.
That was good. Okay. 16.
Sleeves, top loaders.
I did not have to delete Craig
the
Y.
Sergi Archie.
Sergi Archie. Box 16 for Craig Y.
Man, it'd be pretty cool if we pulled this out. We've only got so many more attempts. But, like, I've never... In all of these things, I haven't pulled any of the major things. Like,
We've never seen like one
we
of
didn't pull the serial Archmage. We didn't hit a Mind Stone or a Soul Stone Cosmic. We
No.
didn't hit...
That was it.
We
but
never
we
hit a
did,
Golden Chocobo. We never hit
True.
any... We never hit any Chocobo.
I did in some personals that people placed after. Like we hit a couple. Of like the $2,000 one or whatever. I don't remember what color it was.
Yeah, most of the ones that aren't, like, the ones that are neon but not the Japanese black chocobo are all around $2,000.
Oh, okay. 817, you'll hit the smog. I hope so. I hope so. I hope we hit 2. Hope we hit as many as we can.
What's 10 days from now?
Oh, I don't know about 817. No, the break is this Monday, right? Isn't it? Oh, it's the 17th. It's not this Monday. It's the Monday after. That's my bad.
Wow. Oh, I guess it's got 20 spots remaining.
Yeah. Well, it just got listed today.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I thought that was this Monday, not the 17th. That makes more sense.
Yeah, there's more time now.
Yeah.
Great. Ugly look.
And there is Smaug Wicked Worm on the book cover.
It is a little funny that it's worm
Yeah.
with an O and not worm with a Y.
Yeah, I don't know why it...
Because, like, he's also a dragon.
Yeah.
But, like, he doesn't have the 4 front legs, or he doesn't have 4 legs and 2 wings, so he is technically a wyvern. But
Yeah, I definitely thought it was Monday.
yeah, Smaug also the smallest dragon in the history of Middle Earth.
Really?
Yeah. All the other like there are dragons the size
Nicholas
of
of Girion.
the dragons like the size of continents. Like
Really?
yeah. Let me look up the size chart.
Raise the Palisade. Nice one there. And most decrepit old bird. There is the Arkenstone, not Surge Foil, but still very nice. The Arkenstone and Witch King, Bringer of Ruin on the Surge. All right. All right, Minas Morgul and Chief Warg's Company.
Nothing to say. What size this guy is supposed to be?
There's the Arkenstone foil. Gandalf, Goblin's Bane. Last pack of box number 16. There are 8 to go after this. Smaug the Magnificent and Dancing from Dark to Dawn. All right, box topper.
I'm having a hard time finding this information that I want. It turns out highly contentious
Really?
about dragon sizes. Well, like relative sizes, everybody basically agrees on, but I'm not even sure. I'm looking up the right giant dragon.
There is Anduril, Flame of the West, on the box topper for box 16. Evil Yotis, thank you so much for buying those couple spots. We appreciate it. Appreciate everyone who's bought into both of these. We're gonna keep it rolling here. Going to box number 17. Box number 17.
So, Ankolagon the Black is the biggest dragon that ever was, and it was so big that it destroyed multiple mountains when it landed.
Oh, okay. Big dragon.
Yeah. And then it was killed by an elf with a magic flying boat and a bunch of eagles.
Of course.
They were magic eagles.
Not like 15 squirrels taking out Emrakul.
Yeah. One squirrel with death, touch, and reach. One of the things I really liked in the Oath of the Gatewatch story was that they used all their powers to get, like, they, by their powers combined, killed the Eldrazi. And then, like, Ugin shows up and goes, "What did you do?" And like, "Well, we killed him." I'm like, "You're not supposed to do that." He's like, they needed to exist, guys. And they're like, "Well, yeah, we read this, like, he read this text, like,
A gaffer on the Surge Foil here. You're welcome. You're welcome, Craig.
the Gatewatch team up was that Jace got the knowledge, Nissa channeled a whole planet, the whole plane of mana into Chandra, and then Chandra made a lot of fire
Sure.
to burn the Eldrazi.
And Gideon was also there.
He helped, but like he was fending off the small army of people. Like,
Sure.
man, like the way they were writing those stories at the time is so good because like in the chapters before was the battle for Zendikar, and like Ob Nixilis shows up. And like
He drowns Gideon in a puddle like
well,
repeatedly.
he punches Gideon and goes, "Oh, you're indestructible. Well, this will be fun." He's just like, he's like, "Oh, he's like, can you breathe underwater?" And he just like drowns him. What's funny is his name is Nixilis, not Ob, like I thought.
Yes. His name is Ob.
Yeah, Ob is like a title, like Darth Vader. It's
Oh,
not-
was it really?
No, I assume.
Oh,
I don't know what else it would be.
I think this is his name. Is his name just Ob Nixilis? I don't think. Is this a Moff Gideon situation? All right, Dongfeng D with box 17 here. We're rolling through. Orcish Bowmasters and Gollum Riddlemaster here.
It has expressly never been answered whether Ob is a title or
his name.
his part of his name.
Huh.
And he won't tell people.
He won't tell people.
He just goes like, "Call me Nixilis," and they're like, "So is Ob a title or part of your name?" And he's like, "I'm not answering that. Call me Nixilis."
Dwarven Text Arcane Signet. Very nice one there with a Surge Foil Lord of the Eagles.
You can check out anytime you want, but you can never leave.
really. It's nice.
Man, they did such a good job of making these
I know.
look play worn. Like the number of
Our
LP
precious.
copies of these in a few years that are gonna get sold as near mint
Yes.
is like also crazy.
Yes.
You're like, no, it looks that way. Shouldn't.
Gollum. Dawn of a New Age and Rovanian Rampager.
You know, the dwarvish cards make me think of when they did the Amonkhet invocations. And people were like, these are pretty hard to read. What they could have done, which would have been like a lot of work,
Blacksmith.
was to ensure that each one had a unique mana cost. So you could just make the mana cost discernible and then like print the whole thing in any kind of illegible script you want. And you'd be like, yeah, like the one blue it's scripted command.
Right.
Like we've written a textless version of that card, like figure it out. Like
Glamdring and Smaug the Magnificent on the Surge Foil. Nice one there. Smaug the Magnificent Surge Foil.
you tossed so much mustard on Smaug
Smaug.
there that I was like, oh man, did we get the thing? No.
No, I would no. There would have been a much bigger reaction had we gotten the.
Would have just been spamming the clip it button.
Yeah, right. Yeah, clip it. All right,
Nobody
box stopper.
Nobody luck.
All right, box stopper is going to be Galadriel's Dismissal. Galadriel's Dismissal on the box stopper here. We're gonna go to box number 18, which is Todd K. Todd K. Box number 18.
17 is a win.
Oh, I just missed you.
Noticed. One of my favorite like silly things was I was like digging through a box at one point and a coworker like walks into the room and was like, Joe, and I was like, 1 second, and like he threw a pen at me as I was putting my hand up for 1 second, and it just lands somehow more like even holding it I think can't recreate it, but I was like 1 second and just it lands and just gets stuck between my fingers. And I'm like, I'm down here like this. And he's like, how did you catch that? And I was like, where'd this pen come from? just
Oh, that's like the. Have you watched Phineas and Ferb?
Not enough to get what you're going to tell me.
There's a scene where it's like a recurring bit where this this old couple, like this farmer keeps like buying like. The wife's like, how did you buy this plot of farm and not even think to put any cows? And then whatever shenanigans Phineas and Ferb get up to resulted in a bunch of cows just dropping into the farm. And he's like, see?
That's
It's
actually
like
really
five
funny.
times, very good bit.
Is that's the one with Perry the Platypus, right?
Yes. Yes.
Because like, I know that Doofenshmirtz, like his parents missed his own birth.
Yes. He was forced to be a garden gnome. That was part of his lore. So, have you watched the show at all?
Some.
Because they're two different plots. So like the Perry the Platypus plot is completely separate from like the main Phineas and Ferb plot. But they always like interconnect, like accidentally, kind of.
It's called the A and the B plot
Yes.
for story writing.
Just here and Relic of Sauron.
That's for anybody in chat who didn't know that the first two letters of the alphabet sometimes get used to describe other things.
Gleaming Splendor and Lord of the Eagles.
Lord's not in the Eagles, she's a solo act.
Nice. Oh yeah, Lord and the Eagles. Two artists I like a lot.
The apparently on South Park they've never let go of the Randy is Lord bit. It's like very often he's like, I have to go finish my album. The studio's on me.
Gleaming Splendor. The Black Gate and Part in Friendship.
And Bilbo's burglar ring, which could also be that he has a cabal of burglars.
Yes. Oh yes, it could be.
A burglar ring.
Yes. There is. Oh, there's another foil Mox Amber. Second one we've seen in this
Master
break.
case.
Yeah. Foil Dwarvish Mox Amber going to Todd K. Another one. I think John G got the first one, right?
I concur with that recollection.
Awesome stuff there. We got two in this case. Didn't see any at all in the first case.
Wowzers.
Yeah, that is not bad. So now we're literally just missing
The headliner.
the headliner, right? Yeah.
I'm gonna go grab more top loaders while we're.
Smaug the Impenetrable. Wait, Joe. There's two things of top loaders in front of you. Yeah.
Well, now there's three. I grabbed one. I didn't notice. I didn't grab these, so I assumed they were wrong and different.
I grabbed them before we went back live. I was like, oh, there's not a lot of top loaders left. I'll grab a couple more so Joe doesn't have to get up to get them.
You didn't tell me. All I remembered was I didn't grab more, so I
I
had to go
assumed
grab
you
more.
noticed.
There's so many wrong size top loaders right there. Why would I think that the top loaders would be the right size ever again?
Oh man, all right. Elven Chorus, Bilbo's Gambit. Everyone's like really hyped about Bilbo's Gambit.
Yeah, it's. I mean, like it's just slightly better silence, I guess, because you get to like not you can respond with it.
Right. Gonna affiliate the Pathfinder. All right, last pack of box 18. Queen of Dale. Box Stopper. Box Stopper is going to be the Gaffer. The Gaffer on the Box Stopper. All right, we are down to our final six, friends. Down to our final six. This is going to be Mark E, David R, James V, Ryan T, Dave S, Todd K. In that order. Not box 189. Mark E.
I mean, it could be.
Oh my God, Joe, I spelled Mark wrong.
You did not spell it perfectly. Did you spell it like Marquee?
No, I put a T in there on accident.
Oh, see, how do you think I'm saying Marquee?
Oh, like a state
With
like
a Q?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's that one too, but like Marky. or I guess M-A-R-K-E as one word, or M-A-R-Q-U-E, maybe a second E.
Box 19. Thank you, Connor.
I just remember a thing where, so because he was wearing, because Connor was wearing a Josh Allen jersey, it made me think of it. But like Josh Allen went to see a bunch of kids, and he's like, I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 100, and it was so long before any of them guessed 17. Like they guessed so many other numbers. Like somebody goes 60, he's like, close, and then like, the other goes 18, he's like, close. There's like 2 more before one of them gets to 17.
Underhill, Flame of the West, double surge pack there.
But yeah, there's what was it? Like there's an old episode of News Radio, which was like how Joe Rogan got his start into Hollywood, where this one guy keeps betting double or nothing with this other guy, and he's like, you know, down like tens of thousands of dollars because he just keeps losing these like functional coin flips, and like everybody like browbeats the other guy, like you have to let him get to zero. Like, and so he starts doing all these different things to try and get him to like win a bet. And he's like,
Smaug.
He walks up, he's like, okay, which hand has the pen in it? Double or nothing? And he's like, well, I can see it sticking out of there, so it's got to be the other one. This is a trick. And he's like, no. But like, what like the one where he finally gets him is like just do something where he can lose, but he can't tell. And he's like, I'm thinking of a number between like. I think he starts with like, I think of a number between like 16 and 18. He's like 50. He's like, no, between 16 and 18. And he's like 16. And he's like, you're right.
All right. Nicholas of Gurion. There's a Dwarven text, Dwarven Warriors. Dwarvish text.
Reminds me of there's a joke in the second to last episode of The Office where Jim is.
And there's our third V1 ring.
We almost opened a playset of it.
Yeah, we did. Your third, the One Ring, and a Surge Foil Bilbo Thief of the Night, which is one I don't think we've seen a ton of.
And the thief he comes in the night.
Yep. Sure. Oh, okay.
So I'll move it over. Just when you're done.
Okay,
with this,
yeah, no worries.
Thank you.
Bilbo's pricey. Yeah, that's not one we've seen a lot of. Reprieve and the Lord of the Eagles. And the Eagles are coming. All right. Lambering, Andoril, Flame of the West, and Belladonna took on the Surge Foil. Figured that one.
Man, I completely forgot what I was talking about.
I also don't remember.
Yeah,
The Office, second to last episode of The Office.
Where he's Jim. He's like, I'm thinking of a number, Meredith, and she goes 6. He goes, oh, 5,097,000,000,000. He goes, you weren't even close, Meredith.
Radagast and Dancing from Dark to Dawn. All right. And there is Flame of Ignore on the box topper. I don't know if we've seen that come out of the box topper slot yet. We are on to box 20. Box 20 is David R.
Man, I really love like all of the Flames of Anor. Like they just
they all look very good.
Yeah, it's also such a good scene. Like. Out of it. This was 19. We're on 20.
Yes. All right. All right. Box number 20. Box number 20. Unreal Narso Reforged. David R. David R. This bear token is so good.
Oh, it's even clawed up that hive.
Yeah.
Oh
very
man,
good.
the other day we were driving and there was a wasp nest just like in the middle of the road, and I was like, "How did that get there?" And then like it was near Claire's parents' house, so like we get out, and then I was able to investigate, and it was it had built in the street light, and then for whatever reason the bottom half of it fell.
Huh.
And then some people ran it over for obvious reasons.
Sure. Scrub it over. Jay LeBron, there is no personal queue today. We are not taking any personals. We are just doing these 2 group breaks and calling it there. So if you want to get an order in for Sunday or with us on Monday, feel free to place it now and we can take care of it then. But yeah, nothing today, unfortunately. Orcish Bowmasters, Orky Bobo, Orky Bobo, and Flowering of the White Tree on the Surge Foil.
I think I like Orky Bobo slightly better than Orky Bobo.
Orky Bobo sounds like a One Piece character.
Man, there was so like there are some great One Piece like no context like you can't possibly understand it as a spoiler until you get to it.
Okay.
Things. Because, like, you know, my coworker Bob was like getting to One Piece, and I was like,
I know Bob.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
But and so I was like, hey, did nothing happen yet? And he's like, what? And I was like, it didn't happen yet.
Okay.
And he's like, what does that mean? And then like he goes over there, he's like, oh my god, nothing happened. Yeah. I was like, it's such a nondescript line that it can't possibly give something away until like you get to it, because it has shown nothing to do with anything. Like you can tell something happened, and then somebody says nothing happened about it. Like until you get to like what happened, there's no way that includes any information that you could think of.
Right. Like, Aiden and Brett will be here on Sunday. We will be here on Monday. Well, not Joe. I will be here on Monday.
I'll be at my desk.
Yeah,
which is not on camera.
Joe will be at work.
I have a regular desk.
Yeah, in a building that's not.
I'm technically on camera, just not we're not broadcasting.
Sure, right? Yes. All right, Gandalf and Gleaming Splendor. Nice pack there for box 20.
Oh man, I gotta take a picture of this so I can set up my joke.
There's a Dwarvish Text Arcane Signet and a Surge Foil Blackgate.
What? There's so many things when I decided to take
sorry.
like a picture of the Gandalf Goblin's Bane so I could make the joke somewhere else. I'm very pleased with this joke I wrote.
Dawn of a New Age and Desert Wereworm. Box topper. It's going to be Rivendell. Rivendell on the box topper. All right, we are on to box 21, which is James V. James V with box 21. 4 boxes remain. Then we'll have one quick piece of... We'll be bookending today's streams with randoms that have nothing to do with this.
Okay. And possibly hitting an upload button or something.
I do have to upload the 2 videos, yeah, but that can be done after the stream is over.
20.
Yes, correct. 21. Azog and Queen of Dale. I have to check these ones for surges every time because they're just so not obvious. Gleaming Splendor and Master of Laketown.
That is our first Gandalf party guest.
No, we've seen a few of them.
Oh, yeah.
I've just been putting. I don't think I've been putting in the top loads. And there is again, dude. The sword got me again. Great Goblin Foul-Hearted. Fateful Discovery and Desert Wereworm on the surge. Great Gilded Boat.
It's a boat covered in gold. I think it's the one that I don't know, but I think it should be the one that the elves take to heaven.
See, like that.
Elf
This
Heaven.
one's a search for. Gleaming Splendor. Wish lighting was a little. Okay, is our. We have like our lighting goes like in and out. Appreciate you watching, Future. Appreciate you watching. We always have fun here. We do have like weird problems with our lighting sometimes.
Could put more bulbs somewhere, I guess. Like
Yeah.
that one's off.
Yeah,
Well, it's supposed to be.
yeah, that one's not usually on. I don't know how much that would even help. It's not far away. All right.
Oh man, I forget if I told you, but like the collab I did with Bosch and Roll, where
Yeah.
it's the 24-part video series on the precise source material for all the Marvel Comics art cards.
Yeah.
It was it went over like a lead. The like
Glamdring and Mithril Coat on the surge.
so like some of these things have like 30 to 40 views on them.
Oh, jeez.
And like the next least popular thing on his channel is like 30,000
Oh,
views.
God. Wow. Yeah, no one
And I
likes
was
those.
like, wow, nobody. And I've talked to some people, and like, that sounds cool. And I was like, and then also they're like, yeah, I don't know if I'd want to spend.
That is
like,
a Gleaming Splendor Surge foil here for James V. Very nice one there.
that's so important.
A really nice one.
Top loady, that's. But the what's its face?
Precious.
But yeah, I was like, anybody I talked to was like, oh man, that's super cool. And I was like, this probably would have been like a really good Google Doc as opposed to
Yeah, that's
like
fair.
a video. It's so much information to cover so fast.
Sauron the Lidless Eye on the box top. We're going to round out 21 for James V. We got 3 boxes left. Ryan T is the next one with 22. It's actually kind of impressive to get that few of views comparatively to all the other stuff. That's amazing. All right.
All right, box 21 away. On to box 22.
22. All right. Which King of Angmar? Love that you do this. I hope you guys keep it up. Absolutely. Our plan is to do this for every set. So as long as we can keep doing it, we will happily keep doing it. We both really, well, I don't want to speak for you, I guess. I really like it.
Yeah.
Maybe Joe hates it.
Well, it depends on the set, but so far so good.
Okay.
Because like there are certain sets where I would be like, yeah, I don't know, like Journey into Nyx. I would not want to
Okay,
open
well,
like
yeah,
that
all right,
much
that's-
of it, or like
What's like the
Crimson Bow, Midnight Hunt.
That would've
I'd
been
be like-
tough.
I'd be like, nah.
Aether Drift would have been tough.
Yeah, like
At least had the serial card, right?
did it?
Yeah, I think so. It had the one equipment, right? The equipment planeswalker,
Oh yeah.
the Aether Spark, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but Murders at Carla Manor. I don't mind that set. Some people hate that set. I don't mind that set.
Yeah, Murders of Karlov Manor. I kept thinking was something about House Markov, like because Markov
Everyone
and
did
Markov. Like I was like, man, that's just so close. Like,
Everyone thought it was, yeah.
it's like, wait, this is a whole separate place. And then
Yeah.
like, was it
Well, Karlov is an existing character too. Teysa.
Duskmourn's also interesting because it's like a haunted house,
Flowering the White Tree and Search Foil Shire.
and like the whole plane is just the one house.
Yeah,
and
it's a
like,
cool idea.
Yeah. Like there's a ton of stuff where I'm like, oh, that's cool, and I'm like, I don't know if this had like, because when they announced the upcoming stuff for the year 2027, it's all the sets, but then one of the things says MagicCon Detroit, but you can't see MagicCon, it just says Detroit. And they're like, Universe Beyond Detroit? Like, what is? is it the RoboCop set? And I was like, there's not enough RoboCop to build a set, man. There's like, if you told me they were doing 3 RoboCop secret layers, I'm like, wow, they're really scraping to get to the 3rd secret layer. Like, what?
Right.
RoboCop has some like really profoundly interesting lore. It is like intentionally like a Jesus allegory.
Okay.
And one of the things that's like, this is canon. This isn't like an interpretation. Is like Alex Murphy's actual superpower is his Catholicism.
Sauron and Bard King of Dale.
I'm assuming there's a word I'm not supposed to say, so I'm going to say a thing that will imply the word. But like, he doesn't chop suey himself because he's super Catholic.
Thank you. Yes.
And every other RoboCop they ever make, not Catholic, immediately tries to solve how do I chop suey myself. Like, and they're like, oh wow, like. Turns out it's like only this one guy. It's like all the ingredients to like turn into a RoboCop. Everybody else is just a disaster.
Yeah,
And
wow.
like, oh no.
Star Trek will be interesting for the autograph chases.
Yeah, like
That's gonna be interesting. Then we're gonna round out box 22. Are you excited? What do you think about Noctis? I think Noctis looks really cool.
I haven't seen any things for it yet, right?
Like just like the
It's just
what
the
is
ocean.
what is this place? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Palantir Orthonk on the box topper here. Palantir Orthonk. What?
Is it Orthunk?
Orthonk?
Well, that was a joke, not me actually correcting your
I know.
pronunciation.
I figured that. I yeah. Box 23, Dave S.
All these boxes were blown over by the fan. So I was like, I can't pick them up in a way that makes help.
I think Noctis looks really cool.
Yeah.
I like it.
Like, I'm all for like things basically, like
Sure.
because when they did like Edge of Eternities, I was like,
I love Edge of
I was like, go for it. I was like, it's not like super my jam, like lore wise. I was like, perfectly fine. Like, yeah, anything's anything. It doesn't matter. Like,
fair. All right.
I'm not like, oh man, this fictitious thing is a planet, not a smaller geographical feature. I'm completely lore broken, immersion ruined.
Yeah.
Like, what? Like,
Get me out of here. I love Edge.
because like that was the thing that I don't know if you know who Corbin Hostler is, but he was talking about how he was like
Smoke.
quoting me and about Kaladesh, because he's like, because I wrote somewhere, I was like, well, Kaladesh as written on the box has no accent marks. Kaladesh with certain accent marks means like city of the future, and then like Kaladesh with different accent marks translates to city of a racial pejorative.
Which is why they changed it to Avishkar, right?
Yeah, and I was like, and so discovering this, they decided to change the name to something that doesn't possibly evoke a racial epithet, and then a bunch of people are really mad about this fictitious place having a different name now, and I struggle to
People
understand
discovered-
why.
Yeah.
He's like, this is so. He's like, it's so biting. Like, I was like, it's a made-up place, guy. Like,
Yeah.
why are you upset that the made-up place has a different name now? They're like, oh no, that's what this means in the same language. It's not even like a oh no in a different language. It's not like the French delays, and you're like, oh no. It's
Right.
like in the same language. It's a
Right.
problem. Like,
People, Overwatch had to change one of their characters' names.
oh what?
They had to change McCree to Cassidy because the guy
Oh,
that
yeah, the
McCree was
guy.
named after was a terrible person and
Yeah.
didn't want him to be associated with that anymore. And people were like mad about that too. It's like he's like an outlaw cowboy, and they were just like, McCree was a fake name all along. It's like, okay,
Yeah.
but
That's perfectly
believable,
fine.
yeah, believable. Lonely Mountain and My Precious.
I mean, you could do something like the Tekken Kings, where the jaguar-headed human or the human jaguar man
Of course.
named King across the different games is not the same King. They are all different jaguar men named King.
Really?
Some of them are twins. Like, there's a thing where somebody like is looking at a picture of King and notices his folded in half and he unfolds it and there's just two of them side by side. Like, "Ah!" I don't know a lot of Tekken lore, but I hear people talk about it occasionally, and I'm like, this is so weird. And like the there's a boxer kangaroo, and then he only appears once, and then his there's a female boxer kangaroo with a baby, and they're divorced, and is like the two adult boxer kangaroos, not the baby.
Oh, it's Search Foil. Delighted Halfling on the Search Foil.
And it's like under like things these people like. The male kangaroo goes like, you know, by like Karen
Smaug.
Under likes, and Karen the kangaroo goes like Brian the kangaroo under her dislikes. It's just like, oh, this is so sad. Only one side wanted the divorce. Oh, no. I feel so bad for this guy.
Chief of the Wilds and Bard's Company gonna round out box 23. We got one left to go, friends. One left to go. And there is Dawn of a New Age on the box topper. Dawn of... You're good. Box 24, Todd K.
Oh man, long-bodied gray dog. The dog with reach.
What?
Dog has reach.
Oh, wow. How long is this dog?
Well, compared to the Hobbits, very.
Oh, sure. Okay. All right. Box 24, our 48th box we've opened today. Which is a crazy number.
Yep.
Okay. Yep, sounds good. All right. Why don't we pull that Smaug right now?
It would be a great capstone.
It would be really
If
good.
you pull it on the dang old box break 3, I'm gonna be so mad. Or if they pull it in the other room, I'm gonna be like,
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, I don't know if anything is ever gonna beat like face-to-face opening however many collector boxes of Lord of the Rings and not their own the One Ring that they then sold.
That's tough.
That box.
That's tough. All right, Dancing from Dark to Dawn, My Precious, and Glamdring. I need this card just for the art.
Yeah, it's pretty good. There must have been a regular Bears meeting outside here last night. I feel like I don't know what that's about. I feel like it's about something entirely different than just distracting the trolls until the sun comes up and they turn to stone.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah. It's fair. Fateful Discovery. All right. We're gonna be on alarm watch here. There it is.
All right, I think we got enough time to finish the box before I go.
It is the last box.
Snooze.
Sting. What's snooze? 5 minutes?
It should be 8.
Okay, we'll be good.
But like, also, I'm just gonna leave when the box is done.
Yeah, that's
so
fine.
when the alarm goes off again.
It's fair.
Yeah. I was like, these have been taking like generally fewer than 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Per box, so I'm like, yeah, this will be fine.
All right. Nicholas of Girion. Elven Passage.
You're definitely saying Nicholas.
Yeah. I've been saying Nicholas the last several times. All right. Bilbo, Fellow Conspirator. I don't know if we've seen that card at all. Maybe we haven't. I've just ignored it completely. Head of the Hunt on the Surge Foil.
They also fixed the templating a little bit, so it's if an opponent creature would die, exile it instead. That's a replacement effect.
Splendor.
But then when you do create a wolf,
There's Palantir of Orthunk on the Surge Foil. Nice one.
works just a little bit better if somebody forgets to do it at the time, because you can partial fix this thing. Should be from here, should instead of here be over there, and then the reflexive trigger off of like,
Almost
yes, this was not done, so you don't do it at all. Because like, that was the problem with like Geth.
Okay.
Was
Kalidas or whatever?
yeah. Kalidas was it's a replacement effect, but it also makes it 2/2, so you can't just fix it.
Okay.
So like
right.
you know, say this is in the graveyard, it's supposed to be an exile.
Right.
You could just fix that,
Sure.
but you can't with. You got one more collector back.
For the content.
Okay.
I'm gonna do this first.
Okay.
In case that Smaug is in there. I'm gonna do this first. Oh wow. I own myself.
Yeah.
I got myself. Well, is that better content?
Foil topper the One Ring.
Yeah.
It gets the top loader.
I mean, maybe we can still get the Smaug here.
we could.
Be kind of wild.
There's no mathematical reason that we couldn't.
That's right. Alright. Dwalian Weapon Master, Bilbo's Gambit, Glamdring Foehammer, Sauron the Dark Lord, and it is going to be Getaway Barrel. Gonna round us out. And I punked myself. Alright, good stuff there for Todd K and everyone. Want to thank everyone who bought into all these. We really appreciate it. We have a ton of fun with these, like I said. We have another one up for the 17th. I imagine it's going to sell out quick, so get your spots now while you can. I don't think we'll have another one at that price, so get in while you can. Appreciate it, everyone.
And
Good
this
stuff.
is a little placard that says 24.
It does.
Now it's got it. All right.
All right.
Cool. I'm Mosian.
Thank you, Joe.
I gotta
It's
go
fun
pick
as
my
always.
Kid and take him to the pediatrician. It's gonna be like he's supposed to be doing this, not that, and I'll be like, oh no. I don't know. Yeah, hopefully not.
Hopefully not.
Yeah.
Bye, Joe.
Have a good one.
All right, guys. We have one more thing we're actually going to do here. All right, we got to run a random from the Parkhurst case break they did last night. They didn't random the Birdfish province inserts among everyone, so I'm just going to do that here real quick. 9 times on this. 7, 8, and 9. It is Nick S.
I just copied what we did last. You just did them all as one
Yep.
giveaways. So.
Perfect. Nick S. getting those inserts. Thanks a lot, everyone. Appreciate it.
Thanks, dude.
Yep.
Appreciate you.
All right, guys, that is going to do it for us. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in, hanging out, watching us rip through 48 boxes of Collector Booster MTG The Hobbit. We will be back on Monday, normal time, normal breaks. The next Hobbit is the 17th. So,
No.
want to...
Be this Monday.
17th.
No, it's supposed to be this Monday.
It is supposed to be this Monday?
Yes.
Okay, never mind. It's supposed to be this Monday. Get in now while you can.
Shoot. Move it to this Monday.
I can change it. It is supposed to be this Monday.
Yes.
Oh, it's already there.
Sorry.
That's okay. 10th?
Thank you. Yeah.
We're good. All right, now it is the 10th. The 17th never happened. It was never.
I'll send an email out to
Okay.
everybody.
Perfect. Half sold. So get in now while you can. Appreciate everyone. Have a fantastic weekend. Aiden and Brett will be here Sunday to rip some personals. Sorry we didn't get to anyone. Lil Eric, Kuchera, Jay LeBron, anyone who asked about personals. Yeah, just weren't going to do them today. But we'll get them Sunday or Monday for you. So thanks a lot, everyone. We really appreciate it. Hope everyone has a phenomenal weekend. We will see you all Monday. Penalty Box will be live tonight if you want to hang out and keep ripping.